All right, hello everybody. Sorry, I'm good. Please type in chat if you want to see pro scrims or ranked start off for today. I know you guys are early to stream. So I was just saying goodbye. My wife's about to head out to Evo. So I was just saying goodbye to her. We had the podcast today with Dishsoap and Dasek TFT Study Hall. Thank you, Legay, for asking my reward for winning marbles in Greg's chat last night. That's right. That's right. We all know that Frodan stream is just a Greg waiting room. I need some rich voice, chocolatey background voiceover for scrims while I work. Okay. Fair enough. So it looks like it's a 50-50 split, which means that we won't... it's pretty close. Pretty close. But looks like scrims are just narrowly edging out just for the early stragglers. Regionals is going to be tomorrow. Play-ins starting mañana. I think I have my regionals tier list mostly done, but I probably have to do like a full proper ranking again. All right. Hop on board and see who is scrimming. What up, Legatti? How you doing, man? What up, Reserved? All right. Let's see who's scrimming right now. Ironbog in the middle of a game. We can check. We can hop on board with him. See how it's all going. Jacer, thank you for the 37. 37 months. It's over 3 years. My God. Thanks for all the thanks for all the memories so far. All right, we're checking at the very end of this game. This game we got Marcel P in the top 4 with Ironbog. Ironbog looks like he's playing some Ezreal. Interesting. And this looks like Ezreal without Worth the Wait. Did he get off of Evelynn? No. He's playing Ezreal. How did he get an Ezreal 3? Hold on a second. How did he get an Ezreal? This guy just decided to reroll Ezreal and play Meeple? Oh, did he print Ezreal 3 with 7 Meeple? That must have been it. Oh, shit. Alan ZQ, I missed this earlier. What do I type if I want to see you and Tay at Barcelona? Oh, shit, Alan, my bad. I missed that while I was going through it. Hope you're doing well, brother. My bad, my bad. At Barcelona, man, let me see. Riftbound, RQ, Barcelona. When's that? That actually, I think it might actually be during the release of set 18. Let me see real quick. Barcelona, August. I'm pretty sure that's literally the week after set 18 releases. Also, nothing's happening for 2 months. What the heck? Are they going to announce what happened? By the way, are they going to announce anything for set 5? After Los Angeles, there's just nothing? September? Second half of the year, we have 2 events and then we call it a day? I'm sure they're gonna announce more. I'm sure they're gonna announce more. Alan, I decided to... I think for LA, though, I said I was going to try to see if I can play a real deck. But I did make some promises to some people for some really important detail. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But I think I have to... I think I will play a real deck for Los Angeles. Oh, regional finals. Yeah. There's going to be regional finals for sure. That'll be exciting. Jinx Pike. Okay. A unique reroll. Jinx Pike. We don't see much Jinx Pike, especially Jinx Pike that can win games. Very unusual reroll. Dividing the middle so that Pike can cheese the corner. Oh my God, look at that. That's just so cheese, man. You know, the only thing cringier than Pike in Riftbound is Pike in TFT, man. Oh my God, no. He got the perfect positioning. If you guys haven't seen it, there's a Pike deck in Riftbound that his main win condition is just discard all your cards. Discard all your cards and kill yours. I mean, it's basically another like form of the Ezreal control as well. Hit me up. Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you, brother. Okay, what do we got? We got Dumbify Mastery, back row positioning. This is also pretty unique. Usually when you play these melee-oriented compositions, you're not actually trying to position all your units here in the back end. You're trying to position towards the front end. It's really interesting to see a Dumbify and then all your melee, because the idea is that all your melee units can just take the hits and you want them to close the distance. So two pretty unique takes on comps in the top two right now. Interesting. Let me put up the portal. Put up my notepad. I don't think I have the right details here. It's the fountain. This was cheaper levels. Yeah, the thing is, I think in the end, the Pyke Jinx composition is just it's like a backline. It's a backline assassin composition, but if you just play straight up melee units, I mean, the only backline you can threaten is Kindred, and if you just position sort of around that, then there's nothing for them to cheese. They had to fight more honest, and Pyke 3 loses to Fiora 2. Pyke 3 just loses to Fiora 2, loses to just Mastery 2. I saw you and Billionaire in the bar in Hartford, but didn't say anything because I was exhausted. You should, man. The Riftbound community, the one thing that I really like about them is that right now, at least as of right now, there's no ego and there's no like entitlement amongst a lot of the top. At least if you're a good player. If you're like an unproven player, you might have some of that. I don't know, but like the top players, they're very welcoming. They're very nice. They know that right now is a really important time for the game to be welcoming and grow people, because it's just important for the game and for the scene. I haven't met a single person at the top who's a good player that has like, no, I don't have time for you. Unless they're like literally about to like go play a match or something where they're needed. They make time for people. They make time for people because, well, for one thing, we're just card players, right? Like everyone's just card players. They're not like some special like politician that is needed and therefore people are trying to get a piece of them. We're just like we're just card game players. And the second thing is that if we start acting like that, you know, where people start acting entitled and there's a bunch of people having ego, then that's how the community pushes people out, and that's not what the game needs. Are scrims over? Is it just watch 5 minutes of scrims and that's it? Oh, they might be doing the next scrim block. That's what it is. They might be waiting for the next scrim block. Whoa! Hold on a second. k3Soju has logged online. Or he might be just playing. He might be playing some ladder. I know in the end, a lot of people might just be playing ladder as well instead of scrimming. But we'll see. That should have been game 4. Okay, so there's 2 more games. What up, Dehua? I should probably make an announcement for next week, because next week we're going to be doing the studio show. This weekend is going to be regionals, which is exciting. Regionals playing starts tomorrow, and the first weekend though is not going to be. It's going to be online. I'm not going to be doing the studio show because I couldn't get the studio out, but it's okay. Tomorrow we got Kurimax, Greg, and Dishsoap is going to be joining me for co-stream. Kurimax and Greg sadly did not make it to regionals this set, but Dishsoap said that he'll be joining me all weekend, and then we have Broseph on Saturday, Sunday hanging out as well. Tomorrow's gonna be Philip, Grea, Upset Max, Minhee, Jungle Book, Babzera, Lucas, and Super Pino. That's a fire list. And then Boss of Skills, Ready, Quint, Ego, and then we have a couple more from these Tacticians events. Let me look at the play-ins. Play-ins, leaderboard. Play-ins, lobbies? They don't have it at all? Oh my god. It's the day before and we still don't have our Google Sheets updated. Come on, man. It is TFT is 7 years old, and we're still doing this. Oh my god, this is just frustrating. It's just frustrating to deal with. 7 years old. All right, we got Dishsoap. k3Soju to normal. Holy cow. Stop the presses. We must watch what the number one power ranked North American player is doing. The number one in the number one region in the world, therefore, vis-a-vis, aka a la k3Soju, rank 1 player in the world right now. EU's TFT spreadsheet games elite. I'm starting to think EU is just better than NA in everything except winning TFT tournaments. Their spreadsheet game is better. Their tournaments are ran smoother. Their players are funnier. The EU banter is better than NA banter. Maybe it's because they have an accent while they say it, so it's just funnier or more epic. Their work ethic is better. They're taller. They're more handsome. I mean, they're poor. They're not as rich as Soju, though. I was gonna say poor, but that's a bad word. That's a NA has more money, I guess. They're more passionate, man. EU plays for the passion. Dude, what is this lobby? Who's my name? k3Soju. Thresh and Ahri. Thresh and Ahri. Encounter is reroll opener. This should be a good one. Believe it or not, I would say that reroll is going to be a pretty big part of the meta, although it's not overpowered, I think. It's just that reroll lines are really safe placements, and I think fast 8 lines are more... It's not like conditional, it's just that you have to have a good spot to play it because the tempo of the lobby is going to get out of control if you get hit by the reroll players and the tempo reroll players, like the Meeple players that can snowball games. It's a true hybrid comp. You're not really rerolling. You're not full 100% like tempo level 8. You might be rolling a little bit beforehand as well. But the tempo of the lobbies are so high that you can't play for a clear level 8. And I think these reroll openers will determine a lot of your position. I actually think this portal, when it first started, was just complete clown shoes. Because then you get Prismatic Ticket, and then all of a sudden you got like 13 free rerolls out of nowhere. But... especially when Twisted Fate was good. But now I actually think that this portal encounter, even though it still can be kind of clown shoes, it's also skill expressive in some ways. How goes the metagame in this set? Right now, the meta is in a pretty decent spot. I would say that reroll, AD, and AP all have specific lines. AD and AP are both viable, both in terms of flex and hard and narrow lines. I would say reroll is probably a little bit more represented at higher level. Fast 9 is strong, but not playable every single game. We got Briar here in shop. Got Primordian. What's it's the boar, so maybe you play around Stargazer. Trade sector. Money hungry or infinity passion. I don't think money hungry. Okay, the argument for money hungry is that you're gonna be rerolling 5 times. You might need the gold to actually buy it. Versus trades. I mean, trade sector gives you 2 gold as well. I personally like trade sector more than money hungry, just in terms of raw gold value. Gets birthday reunion. The thing about birthday reunion is they nerfed it now, right? You can't actually get the 2-star 2 cost until you level to 5. Before you used to get it immediately. So now he's forced to play Tempo Timothy. JRC. Ooh. Early learnings for random commander. I guess he's going to scout to see if anyone's taking a weak start. Chunington with no scout, no pivot. I played that yesterday. Very good. Too tanky. Wait, too tanky for Dishsoap. You're going to play into Samira. Legion of Threes. Early learnings. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. There's 2 people playing Primordians. No scout, no pivot. Yikes. Yikes. Oh man, and it's also Lilbear as well. Uh-oh. This patch is awesome. Yeah, I agree, Backrip. I think this patch is definitely one of the best patches of the set. I think they got regional to a good spot. And listen, man, this set's not perfect, but you have to at least game recognizes game. You have to acknowledge that Tim and his game analysis team have been working really hard to try to get the set into a good spot, because I mean, I think we can all say it, man. The set was not exactly in the, ooh, 2-star bruisers. Was not exactly in the best spot to start off the set 18. I think they got to a pretty good spot. Space Groove patch aside, I think that was like the one where I think everyone was like, okay, probably overswung here a little bit. Space Groove patch aside, I think that was probably the only like truly bad patch of the set, right? Balance wise. Is there anything else? I mean, there was a patch where one cost reroll was way too popular, but I think that's like in the end, it's like kind of okay. There's gonna be every set that's gonna be patches where one style is like overrepresented. Fast 9 is overrepresented. Level 8, 3-star 4 cost donkey rolling is gonna be a thing. Everyone takes their turn. Seems like the balance team have been doing a good job the last 2 sets getting ready for regionals. Awesome. And you know what that means? 2 streak. If you want to think like Dishsoap's so funny, man. This guy has tier lists for every type of thing in the game. He made a tier, I don't know if you guys saw. He made a tier list for rounds in TFT. Oh, this cracked me up. He made a tier list of like every single round in the game. 1-3, 2-5, 3-1. These are the best rounds in the game. The worst rounds in the game. The very beginning, and the stage 3, and the stage 4. I bet this guy also has a tier list for every streak in the game. I absolutely hated Teemo reroll players. People love one-cost reroll, though. The problem was when one-cost reroll wins the game, and I think that one-cost reroll was like super duper strong. That didn't feel like a balance issue. It was just 3 diff 1-star comps that were good, and it was amazing if 3 people play it. Yeah, exactly. Well, that is sort of a balance issue. TFT has like this weird, they do have a weird foundational truth to the game that makes it awkward, which is the more people reroll of a specific thing, the better it gets. And that's been a design obstacles, I'm gonna say, that Riot and Mort have been very public about, like how they think that that's like something they want to figure out a solve for, and they just haven't been able to. Like one potential solve that people have thrown out almost like every single time is like, what if everyone just has their own pool? Like, what if everyone just rolls and everyone has 20 fizzes in their pool, and everyone has 20 misfortunes in the pool, and when everyone has 33 Leonas in the pool. The problem is that TFT stops becoming an interactive game, and that just becomes play the best comp in the game. They've actually tried to use set revivals to test out ideas like that. What if everyone had their own pool? What if we increase the pool and mess with the pool size? What if X? And so far, it has not been, nothing has been successful. It's strange. It's strange because you would think that the foundations of which all these different systems are sort of made up, and therefore the established truths are fake. What I mean by that is, you would probably think that, like, what if we challenged the idea that TFT had to have like econ in the way we do? Why do we have to have gold interest? Why do we have to have 3 item slots? Why do we have to have these many rounds in a stage? But you'll kind of realize that part of the reason why the game became successful and popular is because the way the game felt because of those things. And if you change too much of those, then the game doesn't feel like the same anymore. And even if it's like a lot, even if it's better, it has to be a lot better, because people are so used to existing systems and structures that if you change it and slightly better, it's not worth it. If something is, I'm just gonna throw out random numbers here. If something is 5% better, they won't change that because too many people will be averse to change. It needs to be something radical, like 50% better. Like the carousel. I think actually it's a good example. Yeah, they tried this set to go away with the carousel, and I think it was net neutral. I think the things that carousel have done away with, I'm glad, but I feel like what we got in return wasn't like that exciting and good. So like I would say that at best this was a neutral exchange, but now it's just worse because I think people feel like the things that they're missing from carousel, they would want that back, right? Some people would even go as far as to argue that this is probably even better than carousel, but I would say it's not good enough to the point where we would just keep that permanent. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree. Can I get a +1 in chat if you agree with that sentiment? Preserve Lemonade, thank you for 24. How about making it impossible to fight someone twice in these rounds when they're 6 alive? Matchmaking? Well, matchmaking, I don't know if that's true anymore, but there was a YouTube short that Mordog offered anybody a job at Riot if they could figure out a better matchmaking algorithm, not like a Twitch chat suggestion where you type like you're typing an AI prompt. The AI prompt would be at Dear Mr. Cloud, just fix matchmaking so 2 people can't fight, you know, multiple times per stage when 5 people are alive. Like if that's your suggestion, which is like an AI prompt of just fix it, you won't get the job. But it's more like if you can actually come up with something. And I remember because one time top players were complaining so much, I saw the Discord group chat where he said, okay, well, if you guys can mathematically figure out a solve, we'll do it. And a lot of people tried and they couldn't do it. The counter reference is adding augments to massive. Yeah, augments was like a plus 300% enjoyment of TFT. The game became 3 times more interesting with each augment choice, in my opinion. This is better than the carousel. Too many people missed carousel, so it has to return, but we're at the mercy of the crowd. You think the Realm of the Gods is better than carousel? I think the problem with Realm of the Gods is that it's basically just another mini augment situation, but everyone gets offered the same thing. And I do agree that for the player feeling, it was better to move the component to the minor blessing. I was like somewhat concerned about that, but in the end, I just don't think this is a very interesting round most of the time. This feels more like Hawker's Trials like situation. I think if they introduce Realm of the Gods more to like single player elements of TFT, I think that would make it more interesting. But as a multiplayer component right now where you play against other people, it's not that interesting of a situation. That doesn't mean that they can't do a lot more with it. I think structurally, if the game started off with Realm of the Gods with no carousel and they iterate upon it, I'd be in favor of it. But for now, just bring back carousel. I think I don't think this iteration is like if I were to vote for it to stay or go, I would vote for it to go. But I do think that there's a version of this. You know what it is? Maybe they could just revisit it. We're very eco-friendly here in TFT. We love recycling mechanics and unit abilities. Sustainable game design, right? For a better future of Riot Games. We love recycling things. Why not just revisit this mechanic in like 6 sets? Realm of the Gods is like Legends. Yeah, I could see sort of like what you're talking about, but all right. We're coming up on Realm of the Gods, Thresh, and Ahri here. A lot more rerolls. I wonder how many people are going to be taking that versus just ribbing the Thresh. We didn't see that many people take Thresh. We saw a lot of people take the rerolls. Now we see people taking Thresh. Okay. JRC. Anima Commander at 340. You know what's really nice about playing Anima Commanders? When you see multiple people taking no scout, because you know that they can't weaken their board. Lilbear is going for Gwen Primordium. Okay. So look at this variation. Check this out. Lilbear and Chunington both took no scout, no pivot, and they started off Primordium. Oh, Chunington doesn't even have Primordium in. He just went for, he went for Jinx Jack. Ah, he's playing the old school version, the very first version we saw. And then Lilbear is playing Primordium plus Gwen. So they're actually dodging each other. There's no rage contesting here. They're both trying to work and navigate around the idea that Bel'Veth 3 is going to be hard to hit for both of them. So they're going to try to play around that. Interesting. The first touch was a mini recon bob. Yeah, that makes sense. We got training dummy, component anvil, 4 cost and 4 gold. A training dummy, 3 rerolls, 4 free rerolls, training dummy. Okay. A lot of dummies. Wait, aren't there 4 dummies? You said there's only 3? Wait, he cashed out already? Oh god, that is the Anima special. Chunington is probably not happy about that. 3-star Jinx. 3-star Jinx when this guy wanted to reroll Jinx, and you have no scout, no pivot. Wait, this is exactly what happened to me yesterday. I took no scout, no pivot, and my Jinx spot was great, and then all of a sudden, Anima player just ganks my Jinx 3, and then I'm dead. I think this is exactly what happened, and then I went 7th. Oh my god. My spot, in my head, I actually like top 2'd that game. I know that sounds crazy to say, but like instead, if literally this didn't happen to me yesterday, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a top 2, top 3. My spot was so good otherwise, and I just got ganked. You know what makes it even worse? The person that played Anima was Robin Songs, my boy. And then Robin didn't even top 4. He went 5th. And we didn't even hold hands. We went 5-7. At least commit to the bit, man. There's a meme out there for a reason. Commit to the bit. We didn't even hold hands. John, thank you for the watch streak, man. We were stuck in 5-7. At least make the number funny. Space Groove. So Dishsoap committing to 2 tanky Samira. My wife started, as you guys know, my wife and I are starting to play Riftbound every night. I'm trying to teach her. She's on the Rengar deck because she loves cats. And the thing about Rengar is every time you play a unit, you buff one of your units with +1. And you basically play like almost an entirely all unit deck so you can buff each other. Very zoo-like, you know? You just use the units to buff more units and use those units to push into Gwen 3 against Dishsoap's Samira. And a lot of the intervals, like Rengar starts off as a 6, but when you play Rengar, you can buff the Rengar by +1, so he goes to a 7. And so every time she plays Rengar and she triggers from 6 to 7. She's just a full-on memer. It's like our favorite part of the deck is when she gets to play Rengar and she buffs Rengar from 6 to 7. Booster pack. Samira 2. So we have Jinx 3. Level 8 roll here for my name. What is Soju on? Soju's on. Soju's on fast 9 with 3 timebreaker, 14 rerolls. He's gonna get to 9, probably at 4-5 or 4-6, I think. Oh, Samira 3. The trajectory of Soju is probably 4-6. I think he's gonna have a lot of gold at 4-5. I think he's gonna have a lot of free rerolls. I worry he's not gonna have enough gold. At 4-5, if he goes, he's gonna have like 30 gold, and that's only enough to buy 2-5 cost to upgrade him, and that's not enough for the rest of his board. Did you marry Twitch chat? No. They proposed, but I left them at the altar. I tried to teach my significant other Magic Gathering years ago, and I gave up 2 months in. Damn, you gave up on your significant other 2 months in. That's rough, man. It's not a good look for future prospects, you know, for the relationship. You're giving up 2 months in. Maokai too. All right, well, Soju's gonna sack at least one more, maybe two more. I think I would sack two more and go at 4-6 personally. I think, although maybe he's worried about the BBC Jinx, so maybe he feels like he needs to have one more life, so he might go at 4-5. Soju in general is like he's not really a greedy player, so I think he probably will go next turn and play with extra lives, so that way he doesn't lose as much life to the Jinx player. However, if you're a fast 9 composition that plays around Fiora, you have more wiggle room. You could lose one more and then heal up a little bit with Divine Duelist. I would like to see, I think it's Ahri here. I would like to see Soju personally greed one more, but I get the vibe he's going to go at 4-5. Will you ever dye your hair a different color? I don't think so right now. Oh, you play Magic? Name all 35,000 cards. Okay, I need you guys. Okay, after this. Oh, he's at 49 gold? I thought he was going to be at 30 gold. Never mind, I miscounted. He has 20 more gold. Oh, you know what? I wasn't counting for things like slamming. Oh, that made up a lot, actually. Even then, he's still kind of gold poor, right? Even then, he's still kind of gold poor. He has 7 free rerolls, but he has 7 gold. I think my point still stands. After this game, we have to watch this funny MTG TikTok. Oh, God. It's getting wrapped by Yi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's also a little bit poor on items as well. 17. And it's about, like, getting into Magic. Like, your friends trying to convince you to play Magic. I thought it was so funny, man. Okay, TK printing gold. Oh, he had TK printing as well. Okay, I can see it. I can see it, yeah. Through all those sources of gold generation, he should be able to get there. Shen pair. Ross 2 is good. Can't really buy it, though. Also doesn't have anti-heal. TG Blitz. Hank Nunu. Lilbear with Gwen 3. Is Soju dead? No, he's not dead. He's not dead. In fact, and he also is Divine Duelist. So if he wins this fight, I think he wins this fight. And then if he wins this fight, he can heal up to 19. Or I think it's only 18. And then if he can heal up to like 20 something, he'll be completely fine and even have more than 2 lives. Dishsoap, on the other hand, I'm more worried about. His item situation is kind of bad. I think he takes Stoneplate there. No, what is he looking for? Steadfast and Archangels. You can take that, right? Yes, you can take that for sure. So he has Stoneplate, Visage, and then he has a roll for Ornn 3. Soju rolls, hit Fiora 2. Yeah. Lilbear. I think Lilbear's bought 4. I think Chunington has a completely abandoned the Jinx game plan and now has gone instead for Misfortune. And then we're on Brawler, Ssangyeop. Brawler, Ssangyeop. Are they still on PB? This is on live server. Oh, God. That was rough. That was rough. Oh, he had a belt on this other Ornn? I didn't even see that. Okay. Well, he has optimal items. I'm pretty sure this is Biss on Ornn. Warmogs and Stoneplate, and then the rest. And Steadfast is a good third item. I'm pretty sure Dishsoap has, like, good items. Is it enough for him to actually win every fight and get out of the situation? JRC's healed so much from his Jinx situation as well. I do think late game, you don't stay on Jinx, though. How many people are on Thresh? 1 Thresh, 2 Thresh, 3 Thresh, 4. 3 Thresh, 4 Thresh, 0 Thresh, 0 Thresh, 0. Okay, so the bottom 3 players are Ahri, and the top 4 players are all Thresh. Oh, so Reforge? Yeah. I mean, average world champ luck. Soju at 19. I think the magic number is probably somewhere in the mid-20s. So if he can win the rest of the stage and be like 28, I think that's good. Should be at more than 2. Ooh, he's going to lose this fight? Oh, God. Oh, the Nami got the cast off. Soju down to 1 life. Ooh. Shen 2. Yeah. Okay, so now he needs to heal up to like at least 5 more HP or so. Hey, Frodan, after using TF Academy, I was able to get 2 first games in a row where I climbed up the Emerald 2 on my way to Emerald 1, hopefully Diamond. Thanks. Congratulations. You're welcome. Hashtag ad. Thank you, paid chatter. Soju fought Ghost. Does that mean Fiora gives 0 HP? No, she still gives it. She gives you the HP you would have won. Yeah. I don't like this positioning where Fiora gets hit though and dies too early. But he does have multiple threats. Blitz has a really good Thieves Gloves, like a really good Thieves Gloves. Wait, Soju doesn't have any anti-heal. So this Thieves Gloves is actually literally perfect. Minhee lost, Chunington losing out. I'm pretty sure these 2 no scout no pivot players are just praying for like a 5th. 5th is good. I'm pretty sure Soju doesn't lose either of them. Dishsoap's to top 4. Ssangyeop has 6 brawler. Oh, he's playing 4 brawler. I thought he played 6 brawler. I thought he played 6 brawler. I was under the impression Mastery should be playing towards 6 brawler with the brawler emblem. He puts brawler emblem on Morgan. Interesting. Thank you for the streams. Are you covering any EMEA regionals? This weekend, I think I will. This weekend, I'm going to be doing EMEA regionals for play-ins, but next week I will not be. Because when I do studio shows, it requires a lot of like setup around my stream. So I just cover less because I have to drive to the studio and get everything set up and everything like that. It just takes more effort, which means I can do fewer shows. Soju's dead. Soju went 6th. Oh my God. And Lilbear's the one that makes it out at the top 4. Oh, that is not good. I'm sure Soju's not happy about that one. I mean, I think this is where Fast 9 does. I do think that Soju 1 is needed to save that HP for the Jinx. Remember, I said that he needed to be 2 lives first, so losing to Dishsoap was bad. But I think the lack of anti-heal against Ornn and Space Groove is really punishing. Because I think Soju was missing that, if I remember correctly. He had Rageblade, Jewel Gauntlet. He had Rageblade crit on Vex, and then he had Giant Slayer on Fiora, and then he had TG plus tank items. So I don't think he actually had anti-heal, if I remember correctly. And I think Space Groove makes it really difficult to deal with. No item Fast 9? Yeah. No item augments. He took a combat augment hoping that it was going to be enough, but I think that you have to be in a very privileged position to be able to take combat augments for Fast 9. But if you do get that, if you do pull it off, it is disgusting. Combat augment Fast 9 is crazy. I've seen people pull it off before. Dishsoap or J or C should be 1-2. 2 tanky still looks pretty solid. I think Dishsoap had it still as like really high up. Yeah, this looks generally correct to me. I think placements amongst these could be like somewhere like right around this Jinx. I think somewhere around Jinx all the way down to probably around Space Groove, like this could all be 8. I actually think we if we wanted to, we could extend A tier to be somewhere around here. Or you would move these down a little bit to B tier, and B tier is really wide, but it's like it's pretty close. That is pretty balanced for the most part. What up, Anetra? How you doing? How goes it? Brawler. Is Brawler really not supposed to be on Mastery? This is like super interesting to me. Let me look up the stats. I was under the impression that Brawler was supposed to be on Mastery. And I played it yesterday and I like won the game super convincingly, but you know, that's solo queue. Brawler Emblem. Who does Brawler Emblem go on? Looking it up. Give me a sec. I'm kind of slow with it. Okay, it does kind of... let me see. Brawler. It does kind of imply that late game you want the Brawler Emblem to be on Fiora instead of Yi, if you do get to level 9. Wait, but he put it on Morgana. And he also was playing 4 Brawler. I mean, I think you're supposed to play 6 Brawler. The stats heavily suggest that you should be playing 6 Brawler. And if you do, the emblem is like for the highest cap, you would want to put it on Fiora. So I think Ssangyeop had the right idea, which is like maybe late game cap for your cap. You're not playing Brawler on Yi. Instead but you're supposed to put it on Fiora. Instead he put it on Morgana, which I don't think is correct. Brawler Kindred? Why not? I'm looking at stats. It suggests that Brawler Emblem Kindred is not that good. Oh, I see what's going on here. It's because he didn't have the right build. If you have Brawler Emblem with Stark's Gauge, it's a completely different... It's a completely different scenario here. I think the big problem is that... wait, what? Did he just FF? Oh, I think this just may have FF'd. The thing about Brawler Emblem is that you're supposed to build Stark's Gauge on Mastery instead of Edge of Night. Interesting. Good to know. Milk playing solo queue. Holy cow. He's trying to get back into shape for EWC. It could be me, but I feel like I'm seeing a lot more anima players in games. Is there something about anima that makes it more playable? No. Anima gets better the more the more balanced the meta is. That sounds crazy to say, but the more balanced the meta is, the better cash out mechanics get, because that's how you get more edge and resources over other comps. Because before, you could just play like an OP line. You could play like Corki Riven, Doesn't matter, like, if Corki Riven or Space Groove is OP. Doesn't matter. It's just Space Groove, Corki Riven, Meeple win. But if everything is, like, on equal parity, then the cash outs you get for Anima just push everything you can to a different tier of power. So it's kind of this weird paradox where you would think, like, oh, you know, maybe I play Anima to make all these other unplayable comps good. But when everything is more on an equal playing field, Fortune, Mercenaries, Cypher, whatever, just shine way more. Which is why cash out mechanics in a more balanced meta tend to rule a lot of like checkmate and regional scenario. I mean, it did before for sure, but it's even more prominently featured in this kind of environment. But who knows? Who knows? That it also could just be that might be a reason. There also might be more as well. There also might be more underlying reasons as well.
I will follow this path until the end.
Worship me.
Worship me. Weird champ. Who was that saying? Was that Evelynn saying that? That does sound like Evelynn, something Evelynn would say. I feel like I'm less likely to worship a goddess if she just tells me to. I feel like that's too forthcoming, you know? Component Anvils. I prefer like the way I prefer like kind of earning it as opposed to demanding it. But that's just me. Mountain. So entitled. She doesn't have to tell me twice. Yeah, fair enough. Some people just want to be dominated like that. And that's all you. But for me, I want there to be like a give and take. I want to be wooed. Seduced, if you will. Also, if another comp is broken, you are more likely to go 8th as Anima. That is also true. That is also true. She gives deadly bargains. It hurts so good. It hurts so good. Gold opener with component anvils. So high. This is gonna be a high resource, high octane game. Oh, Anima command. Let's see it. Let's see it, K3. He first has to wait and see what other people are gonna pick, though. Let's see it, K3. Let him cook. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, wait. We didn't watch the magic short. Oh, man. Badge. Oh, good for stars, Jax. It's Mountain, though. Clear mind. Get the popular anvils. Double badge. Big Bang, Meepsy. Worth the wait, Leona. Oh, what's his Arbiter? Face Arbiter, star level, gain attack speed. Okay. Epoch. Spreading Roots, Nova, Space Groove for Dishsoap. Horrible Forge. Legion of Threes into Stargazer. Okay. Oh, wait. That's actually really good. All allies equipped with an emblem get stats, and you get Mountain. Mountain printing you emblems. Mr. Soju, clear mind. Oh wait, it says no champions. I thought it said that there's nothing on your bench. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm an idiot. Maybe reading augments is important. For some reason, I thought item anvils affected beer. Soju is such a pussy. Hey man, that's the #1 player in North America. in the best region. North America's #1 region in TFT. That's the best player in the world you're talking about. I bet you wouldn't say that shit to him at LAN. What do you think will be a bigger deal? Nico winning a major or Soju winning Worlds? What do you think is a more landmark achievement? Dishsoap benching his emblems. Interesting. Allegedly the best player. If Soju wins regionals, isn't he the best player right now? Wow. Riven. That's a really good hit. Especially because he might even be able to play a 3rd time breaker as well. Wow. You're telling me he's not the best player? Look at that. Look at that. What's the estimated goal value of Clear Mine on 4-2? 5, 10, 11. 11 times 3, 33. 33 gold. If I'm understanding that correctly. Because you can't get Clear Mine during creep rounds. I thought Soju was guaranteed worlds. Yes, but the thing is, the GOATs don't settle for just being like a one-time winner, right? If he wants true GOAT status, shouldn't he actually be hungry for more? Be greedy about winning? If Faker won worlds one time, no one would be calling him the GOAT. Although I guess the first time Chovy wins, they're going to call him the GOAT. That's why I think ultimately, okay, on a serious note, I think Soju actually does lack that hunger to like win a lot more. Largely because I think he's accomplished a lot of other things that he's wanted to do, and he's very happy with where he's at. And the enemy of being the GOAT isn't like failing. The opposing force of being the GOAT is happiness, being content. The happier and more content you are, the less likely you will be the GOAT. Just saying. He also needs to sleep. True. He's always so tired. He's always so tired. The reason why is because he doesn't have a consistent sleep schedule, and that shit adds up the older you get. Bro is 30. He's turning 30 this year. 1996. He's turning 30 years old. The shit you get away in your 20s, I'm just telling you, man, you don't get away with it in your 30s. You're like, you know what? I'll stay up all night. I could do that in my 20s, no problem. And then you do it one time and you just want to end it. Just want to end it. Does he exercise? Depends. Does getting up from your chair and going to the bathroom and not washing your hands count as exercise? You tell me. He actually wanted he wanted to start an accountability, like a gym accountability group, but he needs money to motivate him. He said, because Milk is Milk is very health conscious. Milk was saying, like, Soju, if you keep living your lifestyle, you're probably gonna die by the time you're 40. And Soju said that's not true. I'll probably be dead by like 32. And Milk's like, you gotta get your life together, health-wise, right? Because health is really expensive. It's not a joking matter. Like everyone loves to joke about how unhealthy they are until actual health problems kick in, and then it's not even funny. Look at Emily Wang, right? Emily was saying like Emily was actually suffering a really, really bad part of her year because of health problems. And she thankfully it's like mostly taken care of. The health is no like joke when it gets really serious. Milk's like, don't let it get serious, right? He actually cares about his friend in this way. Soju said that he would go to the gym if he would be held to an accountability program. You know, where like you do a gym bet. The gym bet is if you don't go to the gym, you don't work out, and you don't like post the pictures and whatnot, you have to pay money. And I think Milk said he was willing to until Soju said that the gym bet has to be in the 6 digits. That's what motivates him. It has to be a $100,000 gym bet, which is just crazy. Every time you don't go to the gym, you lose like $2 grand or something like that. Or isn't that insane? Oh my god. I saw that there's an app for that actually. There's like an app for if you don't get your steps in during the day, you have to start paying money. Like you basically do like an accountability thing. Like if you you join a group and you have to get X amount of steps a day, and if you don't, it just like forces money out of your account. Dishsoap snaps his lose streak, so he went 5 loss into win. Nova Space Groove. He's gonna be playing classic Space Groove, which is Nami Riven. Lotus. Isn't that insane in Space Groove? You get so many flat stats, giving you precision is huge. You also don't have to build like JG on Nami. You can just go straight up Nashers. I think he's thinking about whether or not he can skip. He's supposed to go for the econ though, because he's really he's actually very poor, so he's probably thinking he needs the econ. Forward thinking. JRC with advanced loan rolling for Meepsy too. Big Bang Meepsy. I personally am kind of down on this augment. I think this augment looks a lot better in solo queue. Mainly because it really punishes people for like having weak boards, but against real boards, Meepsy. Okay, it's gonna completely destroy a board like this, right? 1-star Alawi, 1-star Victor, and just cast one time, everything's gone. It looks super impressive. But if they build like real boards and tempo is really high, like if other people are rerolling the lobby, it just like doesn't do anything. But against 1-star boards, it just like completely dumpsters it, so it feels like, oh my god, this augment's broken. Yeah, that's my though. That is my take. Happy thing for the 40 months. When will PB for next season be available? Believe it or not, pretty soon, in a couple of weeks. However, I do want to warn you, PB is going to be for 1 entire month. Because they're transitioning to the Unreal Engine. They already warned that it's going to be like there's probably going to be a lot of bugs in the transition. And they're trying to make everything smooth. Do not, for the sake of your own enjoyment and sanity, overgrind PB. I know you might be bored, but like, don't do it to yourselves. If you kill your enjoyment of the set on PB1, if you do that to yourselves, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You did that to yourself. You're like the NFL rookies or the NBA rookies who got that contract and immediately spent all your money and you're broke and in debt because you bought like your Rolls Royce, you bought your expensive watches and clothes, and you bought your mom like a car. And now you're broke, and now you have to wait another year, or you wait till your next contract. I don't want to hear it, man. Random emblem. I don't think many people are going to be clicking this unless they already have a Reforger. Also, it's Solar Hex. That's a really significant trade-off. It's funny how at the end of PB, probably most people will be tired of it. Yeah, and I just want to say, I'm already tired of those people. I'm preemptively complaining against the complainers. I think if we just see those threads, There's gonna be like inevitably those threads on Reddit where it's like, is anyone else feel like the set's already over? Like 1 month PB is like too long. I think we should just collectively as a group just hate brigade them. Just like laugh at them. Just type ha. Sucks to be you. Sucks to have no impulse control. We just laugh at those people. And we just all type that and just in comments and we just like overwhelm them. Make them feel terrible about themselves. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to do. Very reasonable, mature thing to do. Ssangyeop's still streaking with AP. It looks like he's going to be playing towards ideally Fast 9 if he can keep this streak going. Oh, he actually lost to. Never mind. Who did he lose to? He lost to, what, did he lose to JRC? Lost to Dishsoap and Chunington. I hate this set. 500 games, literal illness. Yeah, it's actually true. However, as much as that is true, that there is an illness, that is that's a very ugly side of the underbelly of Riot Games, is that their business model is targeting people with illnesses. They like specifically try to target people who have bad impulse control. In fact, that is actually how most games come. It's not unique to Riot Games. It's almost every game developer, period. They actively seek out people with those issues. Are you gonna do Project PBE? Well, I think it's probably okay to talk about now, but I got an invite to co-stream EWC on behalf of Vitality, not on the behalf of Saudis, and cover EWC at Paris. And I thought about it, and I'm not getting, there's like no money involved in it, but they would fly me out, which is cool. And I figured that my wife and I's 5-year anniversary is coming up. So I think I'm gonna just use that as an opportunity to do like a trip around Europe and do some cool stuff for our 5-year anniversary. So I think I'm gonna take half of PBE off to do a 5-year anniversary trip with my wife around Europe. And so I'll probably miss half of the 1 month of PBE. You guys will probably forget me. It's gonna be a younger, cooler, even bluer haired person that rises up in the ashes in the midst of my absence. Don't forget me, man. He says that while I'm playing OSRS. I mean, RuneScape, the thing is, there's layers. There's levels to all this. There's like the layer 1 illness, which is like complain about something you love, the hate-love dynamic, and I hate this game and I play 500 games every day. And then, or every set. And then there's like the MMO, Path of Exile, like RPG, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14ers. Which is like next level. That's a different, you're on a different tier. We haven't even begun describing, we haven't even begun diving into the the actual scientific terminologies to accurately describe the state of your mental health. We haven't actually gotten to that point yet. No flame. Soju with Cosmic Restart. Trying to Meeple print. Oh, wait. He has no Meeple print. But he has Meeple Timebreaker, which ends up working out really nicely here. I think I like Implants. Deathblade, Double Shojin. How did it end up like this? Soju, Double Shojin. It's because he had to pivot, right? With Cosmic Restart. Minhee, Forward Thinking, Space Groove, Dishsoap. Oh, also Dishsoap might have recognized that he was contested. That's why he took another Econ Augment, I see. Group Hug. Glass Cannon, level 8 rolling to 0 Shepherd. My name. Legion of Threes, Lulu, Mountain. Wow, that's really good. That's really, really good. All the 3 calls getting buffed. The Emblem holder's getting buffed. That is good stuff. His setup is crazy good. And he has a 3rd duplicator. That is, his spot is crazy good. This is probably the Mountain Lulu game that wins. This is probably the Mountain Lulu game that goes first. We'll see though. A lot could change. But this, in terms of like how likely is, I think this guy has the highest win share in the lobby. Wins again. My God. Soju with the crucial victory as well. Milio 2. Pike. Pike 3. Meepsy 2. Rolling. Mord 3. Meepsy 3. Okay. Okay. Items look good. His items look very good. No tank items, though. But his items on his carries look really good. Advanced Loan and Rolling for Days. So he actually took Big Bang into Econ. Is that what's missing? Surely we beat the Nami 2 with Eternal Pact. Oh, God. You telling me you hit everything and you lose? To Nami 2, Ornn 2? I mean, you already heard my thoughts. I'm not a fan of this Meepsy augment, but... It looks pretty bad here. I was in uni for 5 years. Probably 2.5 of those was spent in Azeroth. I mean, I spent most of my college years playing League of Legends. I can't even blame you. I got addicted to League of Legends and StarCraft. I'd probably say that I ended up... Actually, I think I probably played... I think I probably played more StarCraft than League. I played a lot of both, though. Oh, Sag. I wish StarCraft was still, like, around. Or it is around. I kind of wish it was still, like, a thriving scene. It feels like bad that all these other games, like Counter-Strike and League's been around for a while now, but StarCraft had been around for a long time when League first came out, and I think it's like a game that deserves to still be around. But just, you know, Blizzard Entertainment. Food War Revival still is brewing. Is a good time to get into the game. I agree with the sentiment that, like, it's still good to follow if you're into it. It's just that it should be part of the mainstream zeitgeist. It should be part of the cultural zeitgeist of gaming and esports, and it's just not. It should have been one of those games that ages like a fine wine, and everyone's like talking about, you know, my God, can you believe that? You know, X player and Y player doing this, and there should be debates and everything like that. Instead, it's just like a niche competitive community. Because I personally put that, I personally put StarCraft as like the category of a game that actually is a sport. I think everything that it puts your mental and physical like straight like conditioning through is like, it actually does feel like a sport to me. But Soju and Dishsoap 7-8. Hold on, man. I actually don't think Dishsoap is 7-8. I think Soju's probably in that category right now, especially at 8 HP. I don't think Dishsoap's going 7th, though. I feel the same about Warcraft 3. It used to be my favorite game for a while. I think Warcraft 3 is even more dead than StarCraft. Yeah. I mean, just some kind of RTS. I guess Age of Empires is kind of going through an actual revival. But, so that's cool. I like Age of Empires. I never really got into it competitively. I always played the game very casually on campaign. I'm a casual campaign enjoyer. But I feel like that's most people who played RTS. They just enjoy the campaign. JRC ended up winning a couple fights after I was flaming Meepsy, so he heard me talking shit. He is pretty close to finishing everything here. Just needs like 1 or 2 more Lulus. Actually, he's probably going for 3-star Maokai as well, right? So he's gonna need a little bit more. I don't like rolling to 0 here. I don't know if you needed to do that, but I guess he wants to just like, okay, this is a play that says I'm not going to win the game. So I'm just going to be playing for, or like, I'm doing this to make sure that I secure like a top 2 instead of playing for the first of like capping out. Cause I do think Milio 3 is like relevant. And it's not like Jax 3 does much with Titans. So I think that's a lower cap play, but he's probably reading that someone else is going to be playing for first in the lobby. I don't know who that person is though. Mountain Xayah. I mean, Chunington's pretty strong. Maybe he gets a 9. Chunington's pretty strong. Ssangyeop's not winning the lobby. I don't know if Dishsoap's board caps high enough to win the lobby. I guess if he gets the Blitzcrank, he could. I don't know if this mech is gonna cap that high. A lot of his items seem a little too scuffed. Like slightly suboptimal on a couple of different, like every unit has a suboptimal item. It's probably good enough to top 4, but I don't know if he's gonna win the game. And I don't think Meepsy Hero Augment wins the game either. Holy cow. You know what it's looking like? It's looking like he didn't have like 3 tank items. He still kind of doesn't, but this Pike is crazy. Dishsoap loses. Chunington loses with Xayah, did not get to his cap. Dishsoap actually lost as well. Lost to my name. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about LaMelo on the T-Wolves. I saw that his rookie card went down in value like crazy. LaMelo on the Wolves, Giannis on the Heat. Feels like some NBA 2K trades. It's like, what? It's just weird. So it's LaMelo and Ants on the Wolves. That'll be an interesting combo. Although I thought I saw a rumor mill that Anthony Edwards might want out of Minnesota as well. What made Warcraft 3 the best RTS for me was the map editor. Oh, yeah. The map editor, the custom games. I mean, TFT started off as a Warcraft 3 mod. That's probably not surprising to anybody that knows about the custom game. Like Warcraft 3 came out with a custom mod for Pokemon. And when you collected 3 Squirtles, they would evolve to a Wartortle. And if you collected 3 Wartortles, they evolved to a Blastoise, aka a 2-star and a 3-star. Dota was a Warcraft 3 mod? Yeah, exactly. So if you think about it, Dota was a Warcraft 3 mod. Auto Chess was a Dota mod, and then they made it in TFT, which is a game mode made under League of Legends, which was a copycat version of Dota. Let's not talk let's not talk too much about the origins of that. When Riot came out their own MOBA. So like TFT is a mod is a copy of a mod of a mod of a mod from Warcraft 3. Which is why so many people are coming out with like this next generation X. Like Dishsoap's dead. Next generation shooter, next generation MMO, whatever. I feel like the next big thing to come out of gaming is like gonna come out on Roblox as some kind of like ridiculous idea made by some Roblox dev. And then someone said that is actually something we should do for like a real full-fledged game, and then they're gonna do it. Blizzard must be so pissed at Riot. I think they're kind of over it, but for a while they definitely were not. I remember sitting in the press conference because I when I was first starting in the industry, you kind of take whatever odd jobs you can get when you're esports caster or a commentator. And like one thing that I got hired to do was do press for different game companies, right? Like they would hire you to be an interviewer or like a press guy because they needed people on the floor. And like if you're like a known commentator, you're more likely to have connections, so it's easy to get interviews and exclusives. So I did stuff for GameSpot, and I remember that I sat and did an interview with Mike Morheim where they asked Mike Morheim about the success of League of Legends and how a lot of players from RTS are going over to League of Legends, and how a lot of people are hailing the free-to-play model. And I remember sitting there and getting a response from Mike Morheim saying, like, basically the TLDR was, we think it's awesome that other game companies are finding success for free-to-play. That's not something Blizzard Entertainment does. That was like, it's not the exact quote, but that was essentially a paraphrased version of what he said. And I think that's just hilarious in hindsight, given what happened since then. So it looks like Lilbear's winning out with the mech. Okay. Heroes of the Storm. Every game that Blizzard has come out with and released since has basically been free to play, with the exception of WoW expansions. And I guess maybe Diablo. I don't think so, but I think every game that's been released since then has been free to play after he said that quote, which is pretty hilarious. Digital, thank you for the raid. GG's. See you in about an hour, yeah, for the podcast. Welcome to some viewers. We're gonna be doing the TFT Study Hall, TFT Academy podcast later today in about an hour. It'll be me, Dasic, and Dishsoap doing the podcasts. We're gonna talk about the regionals and worlds meta. We'll do some pop quiz. We're gonna do questions with chat. So at the end, we're gonna do a Q&A section. It's not gonna be that long. It's gonna be like 45 minutes or so. Where's the podcast on? Right here on twitch.tv or YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be on YouTube. Famous StarCraft player Boxer showed up in a World Series of Poker tournament I was watching the other week. Yeah, a lot of StarCraft players turned to poker. It's like the pipeline. It's a pipeline because it's like a way for them to gain, like, because they're gamers and they're hyper competitive, and it's a way that they can make, because poker is like actually a way you can make money because pro gaming doesn't make money. It's kind of like how a lot of TFT players eventually turn into sports gamblers, like degenerate sports gamblers. It's like that. StarCraft players turn to poker players. TFT players turn to sports gamblers or polymarket spammers, whatever. This is a crazy mountain board. I thought this guy was going to win the game, and then he rolled to 0 at 4-7 with 50 HP and spent all of his dupes, and he just hit Milio. I thought that was a little premature because I thought his win share was super high. I still think he's likely to win the lobby, but we'll see. This is the mountain loot. He has Legion of Threes, Mountain, right? So he's getting a ton of value off of that. He even took another combat augment, Arcade Victory. He has items for all of his 3 stars. The reason why I thought it was premature is because he had 6 Lulus, 6 Maokais, and 6 Milios, and he had 50 gold. Oh, and he had like 5 copies of Jax, and he rolled to 0. I don't feel like that was entirely necessary, but hey, it worked out. It's all good. I just think that Maokai 3 would have like completely sealed the deal. But now it's like, you know, who knows? Maybe Lilbear can win this. He does have a Vex too. It's funny because gambling is not allowed in Korea. That's true, actually. There was a scandal of match fixing in Korea with StarCraft, like because players were, you know, decided to throw away their careers stupidly for money. Lilbear. This Nunu angle is really good. Nunu's gonna go to the top right here. It's a big time stun. If Nunu can get a second cast. Vex is ramping. Vex has Archangels and the stun hex. And we also have improved items across the board on things. I think this is winnable. Another cast. Ooh. Mountain stun. That mountain stun was closed. If the mountain stun didn't go through with the stun hex, Nunu was able to get another cast, maybe. But Mountain Lulu, I mean, I called him as the winner at stage 4 too. That was a beast setup. Okay. Soju and another scrim? My God. NA's hardest worker. In parentheses, not really. All right, let's run some ads while we get ready for the next game. Oh, I need to show you this Magic the Gathering short. Oh, wait, okay. It's actually super funny. 1 second. I remember I promised you guys the... Because people are like talking about getting their significant other into Magic. Oh, you need to see this TikTok real quick. I'm going to mute this. POV, your friend tries to get you into Magic the Gathering.
Oh, dude, you've never played Magic the Gathering? You're gonna probably
fucking hate it.
It's just like chess, except sometimes
you don't get to start with all your pieces, and your opponent gets extra pieces sometimes.
Yes.
I know you love reading
Lands.
books, so I thought you would like a game where every time you do something,
you have to read an entire book.
No, I mean, yeah, it is expensive. It is expensive. I don't have anything else to say about that. It's a really expensive hobby.
It's just really expensive.
The game is frustrating, and the cards are confusing, and there's something called the stack, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but the people who play it
are awful.
Well, there are about 7 billion cards because the game's been around for a long time, and you will have to have a general knowledge of most of them to be good at the game. But the good news is that you will
never be good at the game.
So you don't really have to worry about that. Look, it's Zuko. You like Zuko, right?
They got Ninja Turtles. You like Ninja Turtles, right? It's Spider-Man. Who doesn't love Spider-Man?
The thing is, though, if the rest of the community sees that you enjoyed anything I just showed you, they will string you by your neck. It's a little bit of a complicated space. Listen, it's gambling. Do you want to gamble with me is what I'm asking you, pretty much.
It's so true. It's actually fire. Like this is probably my favorite Magic video of all time. Listen, do you want to gamble with me? Just gamble with me. Oh my God. Just banger line after banger line. Anyways. I love the parts like Ninja Turtles, you love Ninja Turtles, but the thing is, if you like it, the community will hate you. Oh my God, so funny. All right, here we go. Where are we at? Soju, component anvils. Treasure hunt. The Spider-Man set had the community up in arms. I actually kinda, the last time I played Magic was the Final Fantasy set. I thought that was good. I thought they implemented that well. Really a lot of like attention to detail, care and love went into that set. I kind of dipped out since. Legion of Threes. The Rogue Emblem. I thought that set was a banger. What's wrong with Ninja Turtles? Nothing, man. We love the plane of New York. Join with me on an epic adventure in Manhattan. Again. For the 5th time this year. Do you think, I mean, I wouldn't put it past Wizards of the Coast to do a New York Knicks one. If it would sell well, they absolutely would do the New York Knicks Magic Gathering expansion. 100%. Treasure Hunt. So Kiyoon's going to be playing Lissandra. Grea's going to be on 2 tanky, probably into Samira. Big Bang Meepsy. We've been seeing more of that. Trade Sector. Patient Study into AP. Frontline Foundation to Vanguard. So LeBlanc. We got Corki for Soju. And then Reven with Space Groove. Okay. Looks like a lot of people have their lines for the most part. Also, I said that we're going to do some ads, so I'll be right back in a minute or two. The stage 2 is pretty slow. So. Instead of running ads, I showed you a magic TikTok. But don't worry, we get to skip the boring parts, BRB. Why does everyone have an emblem? Emblems are just really powerful right now. They give you good direction. It also declares pretty openly what you're going to be playing to the enemy team, or to the opponents, that enemy team. I forgot that if I asked this before, but have you tried the Bazaar? Yes, I was part of the alpha friends and family test. Raina sent me a very early copy of it. And I gave a lot of feedback. I said the game is cool, but there's a lot of things intuitively about the game I didn't understand. And I think they fixed a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of things where I was like playing through. I'm like, I don't understand how to like exit out of this part of the menu or whatever. That was like more the feedback that I gave, more about like intuitive like grasp of things. I thought the gameplay was solid. I actually specifically said, because like Raynad was like asking what would like have me play more. I would said that I need that game. I need that type of game to be on mobile. I think the game like the Bazaar. I don't. It's weird because I play TFT, but I like playing auto battlers on my phone. I don't really like playing auto battlers on the PC that much. With the exception of TFT. It sounds crazy, but Riot intentionally designs TFT around more of the PC experience than mobile experience. Although hopefully that still stays the same. That might be less true as time goes on. But I think that most other mobile auto battler experiences is just best on mobile. I play Super Auto Pets on the phone. I play Galaxy on the phone. I play what's another auto battler? Hearthstone Battlegrounds. When I did play that game, I stopped playing that game after they introduced certain mechanics of the game. But when I play that, I play it on my phone. I don't play any other auto battler besides TFT on my PC. Very, very slow stage 2. The tempo of this lobby is pretty low overall. Mainly because it looks like there's going to be a lot of reroll. So stage 3 tempo is going to be really high, meaning that these people who have early tempo, like Soju and Reven, it's very good for them. The people that are going to be unhappy are the people who are no streak, trying to play for level 8. So probably like, I think sCsC spot is the worst. No econ augment, no streak. At least Empath has an econ augment. Lack of controller support and mobile app. Yeah, if they have a mobile app, I probably would play more. TFT mobile, this set is rage bait. The most bugs I've seen in multiple sets. Yeah, I cannot stand playing TFT on mobile. But every other auto battler I play on mobile, but just not TFT. The TFT mobile experience is like not great. Maybe if I like got into the golden spatula, if I played golden spatula, I could. But it's actually sad though, because I feel like even though TFT is marketed and pushed as a PC game, I feel like the vast majority of TFT players right now are mobile players. If you like, because if you know how Riot came out with like a stat like we have hundreds of millions of players in TFT. I'm pretty sure a big portion of that, if not the majority of them, are mobile players. And I feel like trying to not designing around a better mobile experience ultimately is a bad thing for TFT. I also think that making TFT a better mobile experience in general is like important for the future of the game. Look at some like I don't know if you guys know, but like some of the biggest games in the world right now are a lot of mobile games, like Mobile Legends Bang Bang. When they host tournaments, I'm not even exaggerating. They have 1 million people watching like for their peak CCU, their peak CCV. Like Mobile Legends Bang Bang, there's like 1 million people on the stream watching it. It's like a massive cultural thing in the Southeast Asia. And it's pretty hype. And they're just basically playing Wild Rift on their phones, League of Legends on their phone, Dota on their phone. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to get at is I think embracing more mobile from TFT is like should be important strategically, but it is advertised and marketed and pushed as a PC game. And ultimately, I think Riot views it as like everyone's second PC game. So if you play League, your second game is TFT on the PC. If you play Valorant, your second side game is TFT. If you play whatever, Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or Path of Exile, like you chill by playing some TFT on your PC. I think that's what they want TFT to be positioned as a PC game. But that's my speculation. I have no actual evidence. Prismatic. I think Soju would probably pick Econ here. Makes a lot of sense given that he has no streak anymore and he kind of needs the Econ to hit. Band of Thieves 2 for Reven. A lot of items coming in. Baron's Lair. Sweet Treats for sCsC. Kiyoon. Brilliant Rascals. I imagine it's also smart to focus on mobile for the foreseeable future with memory shortage. It's going to be easier to buy phones than PCs, so the market will shift a bit. Oh, you know, I haven't even thought about that, but I have seen a lot of people talk with the memory shortage. Because right now, on Prime Day for Amazon, some of my buddies are just literally buying memory. They're just buying like SSDs and just raw memory for the future. So I'm like, okay. It's like their version of Pokemon cards. They're like, no, and we got to buy it, invest now because the prices are going to go crazy. And I'm like, okay. I'll take your word for it. There's too many people trying to tell me to buy stuff like, oh, you should be buying this, you should be buying that, you should be buying gold. And I'm like, okay, I'm not made of infinite money, guys. I can't invest in everything. Like everyone keeps like saying, you gotta get it on this, bro. You gotta get it on this. Everyone's like got some side hustle of like investing in X thing. Like, there's only so much storage in my house. My closet's only so big. Where am I going to put all my things? Collectibles are safer than stocks. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying, man. Soju at 73. Phone prices are probably going to go up because of the RAM crisis. The budget brand, nothing was talking about how expensive memory prices are for phones now. So everything's about to get more expensive. That I feel like that's just like a universal truth, though. Everything's just going to get more expensive. Time to all in. What are we all-inning on? Time to all in on SpaceX and go broke. Go homeless. Sword Overflow for Grea. That's really good for the Samira. Thank God TFT is free, am I right? Maybe that's ultimately the game plan. TFT is like the game where it's like still 100% free. Unless you want to look cool, in which case it's not free. In that case, you have to get a second mortgage out. For now? Yeah, I mean, for now. But I don't think Riot would make a bonehead decision as to like charge for TFT. I think they would lose an obscene amount of their player base. But who knows? A lot can change, man. A lot can change. Looks like Grea reforged his emblem and got a anima emblem. Or no, that was Asol quest. Just kidding. The Asol crate quest on 3-2. A lot of people are getting their cash outs now. I need to catch up with that. Sniper emblem. A lot of people look like they're cashing out now. So we'll see it in a round or two. Ketool playing some AP. He got a rogue emblem as well, right? This is the space group. Oh no, this is Meepsy. Oh, he's playing rogue emblem in his Meepsy with Baron's Lair. Okay. What is Soju gonna get? Soju doesn't even have his 6 traits in. Did he already farm his quest out? 2 Xayahs and a Mighty Mag. What a shop. Looks like he got Space Groove emblem. Heading out? Okay. Love you. Have a good time. My wife is going to Evo. Everyone say bye, Tay. She's going to Evo for Invincible Versus. Chat says bye. He says bye, chat. Okay. My son thinks... like, every time he sees a computer screen now, he just says hi, chat. Even if I'm not streaming, he's come around to the computer section so often that literally anytime there's just a computer around, he just says hi, chat. I think he thinks of it as like some kind of way. I think he just thinks that's what the name of the computer is. Like he doesn't even know what the word computer is. I think he thinks the word for computer is hi, chat. Is Invincibles at Evo? Yeah, Invincible Versus. It's like their game that they should release, but yeah, Invincible will be at Evo. Omni-Man and Mark Grayson. Your computer is chat. I mean, you'll see. Next time he comes around, he's gonna say hi, chat again. He's at the phase where now he just repeats a lot of what he just like. If he hears a funny phrase or a new phrase, he tries to repeat it. My wife was calling one of her friends, and her friends was like saying a bunch of like inappropriate profanity stuff, and my son started saying it. Gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. I can't have him watching Soju anymore. His favorite streamer can't be watching because he's gonna start learning some bad phrases. I don't want him turning around in the backyard and looking at me and say, "You are ass," out of nowhere, because he will do that. He will start doing that. Not my boy. Not my son. Last cannon. He's going to put Meeps in the back row. It's Kiyoon spot looking okay. Here's Soju's roll down. Oh, Soju actually is pivoting towards Riven and Space Group. I thought with his items, I thought he was going to go to his Corki because he had Rogue Emblem and Last Whisper DB. Soju will teach him a GG. I mean, yeah, he's good for the alphabets, but We have to put him on restricted hours. We'll have to put him on restricted hours. Actually, Soju said he wanted to be a teacher, right? When Soju retires, he says he's going to try to become a teacher. You guys laugh now and think that'd be awesome, but when you become... Oh, nice. When you become parents, just think he's actually going to be teaching your kids. I'm assuming most of you guys will find it in yourselves to want to become parents one day. Not all of you, but some of you. He's going to be teaching your kids in school. Samira. 2 Samiras, 2 Orntus. No 3 stars. He's way too TFT autistic to become a reality. What? You mean you think Soju's too autistic to become a teacher? I don't think so. You have to understand that there's like 2 sides of him. There's like the streamer side, like the silly side that comes out when he's streaming, and he also is more than capable of conducting and speaking like an adult. The thing is, he can't flake on his students. That's like the thing. That's like the #1 thing you can't do. You have to be there. You're gonna get rage baited all day, and he'll like entertain them, but you can't flake. You can't just roll up and say, "I'm tired. Class dismissed." Can't just do that. Pandora's items. It looks like he might have just rolled the Pandora's items for specifically to finish everything on stage 4. Looking good. sCsC has Blitz 2 on 8 with Shepard. Fabricate. I think Silvermere Dawn frontline tank on Nunu. I feel like that's actually not that good because Nunu is not likely to get that many casts because he attacks so slow. But it is still Nunu 1, so maybe it's fine. Also, it's not like he can... It's not like he has much of a choice here. Ooh, losing this fight's a really big deal. We're down to just 2 lives. Soju wins again. Kiyoon, how's he doing? Kiyoon ended up going into Nova Emblem and then playing Jinx reroll. Really good TGs for a Kayle 3. Jinx reroll. And he's not even playing around Primordial. He's playing around Tahm Kench too. I like it. That's a cool variation. So we have 3 Space Groove players. So now we teleported back to the Space Groove meta. Cthulhu on Glass Cannon, Baron's Lair, Meepsy. Okay. Cooking. Why do you play Jhin with 6 Darkstar but no Sniper? Is Sniper that bad? It's more like you don't need Sniper because you have so much damage otherwise. And the thing about Darkstar is that you want to make sure that you have good frontline, and also it's like more important to just set up around the existing threats. You just don't have a lot of slots. You have 6 Darkstar and frontline. Darkstar is so offensive oriented, and your frontline is generally really bad because if you look at the Darkstar trait, all the high cost units are like carries. You just don't have tanks. The only tank in Darkstar is Cho'Gath and Mord, and they're low cost units. So you just need to make your frontline more balanced. How come no one's talking about the LeBlanc build? Oh shit. Triple death cap. I missed that. Are Darkstar balls fake frontline? Kind of. I mean, they're helpful for sure, but it's not good enough late game when people get like their actual carries online, and it's just too much damage. But it's like it's not like sniper is bad. If you get a sniper emblem, I don't know if you've ever played Darkstar emblem or Darkstar tree, like 6 Darkstar, and you get a free sniper emblem. It's like quite good. Sniper on Karma, sniper on Kaisa. It's like pretty solid. It's not like sniper's fake. It's just it's priorities, you know. Why didn't info at the bottom left update? Oh, because it's not automatic. It has to be manually updated. Sorry. It's the altar, not the mountain. It's Asol and Kayle. Component Anvils. Okay. Sunjong's already dead. Great. I'm pretty sure this 2 tanky with just Ornn 2. I don't think you can play it in a 3-way contest. I also wonder if Space Groove is better on a tank than it is on a carry in this scenario. Like, Space Groove Riven is definitely good. I'm wondering if it's better if we play Space Groove on a tank. But it seems fine. A rare 5 remover scenario for K3. I think he's notoriously known for like not having for using his removers a lot, but he's in a situation where you can actually move remover. You can move his items around like a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Might be a 7th. It actually might be a Space Groove 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry. 5, 6, 7. I think they're all alive, but they're all about to die.
I can read your every thought.
And sCsC has Blitz too. That's really bad. Kiyoon. He cooked a 7. He pivoted into a 3-way line. I thought he had a clear angle into Corki Riven, but he pivoted into Space Groove when there was 3 people playing Space Groove, or 2 people playing Space Groove, so there's 3 total. It's not ideal. Also, people are making fun of this LeBlanc build. I mean, this gives 5 times 30% attack speed. It's not even bad. It's not even bad. And this Blanc hits like a goddamn truck. I'm starting to think this build's not bad at all in LeBlanc. Grea is dead. Soju is dead. Reven shortly behind him. Is Jinx good now? Yeah, Jinx has been pretty good for about like a month or so. Like the past 2 patches, she's been pretty good. I think she's been probably the best 2-cost reroll line for... Oh, no. Nar's not really true reroll, but it's been Jinx and Gnar. Those are the 2 costs that people have been playing around a lot. There's been a little bit of Pyke. But this is Meepsy hero augment. I guess if you count Gragas hero augment as well. 2-cost reroll kind of made a little bit of a comeback this set. In general, this set's we've gone through it all. We've gone through 1 costs, 2 costs had its time, / still kind of going through it. 3 costs have been in and out. And then we actually had like, you know, the 4 cost and 5 cost stuff. We had a patch where a lot of people were going for 3-star 4 cost, right? That's how you know it's a 4 cost patch. You just roll for the uncontested 4 costs. I remember double 61 at one point. This is before Meeple and Corki got popular at the beginning of the set. But his strategy was to just take every duplicated augment and every econ augment and just roll for Corki 3 because he was so unplayed in anything else. And use Meeple to print the rest. And he actually climbed like a pretty good amount of LP just rolling for 3-star 4 costs every game. Greg, did you find the cosplay Pengu skin? Greg's gonna cosplay as Pengu. Cosplay Pengu. I think this Jinx board is gonna win the game. I don't know if anyone can actually hold up to it right now. Maybe this LeBlanc board cap's high enough if it gets to bar 2. But the Jinx board seems to be running away with it. Just way too many resources. Radiant Rascals. He's getting a 9 as well. How are you guys even able to play, man? I feel like I'm burning to death. Okay, Jetasaur. You want us to just hold and pause for you real quick? Is Nova Akali that good? Actually, I don't know. But they did buff it. So maybe Akali is actually with the 5 Nova is actually kind of nasty. They did buff it like a decent amount. Ooh, we got the dragon for Empath. Okay, 4 Vanguard. Empath. It looks like he loses. So it's just, oh wait, so Kiyoon's actually gonna win out. Oh snap! 5 Nova Akali. So you make a Nova emblem and you go Nova Akali. It doesn't look like Akali's like single-handedly taking over. It's just that she's like a threat individually, and then you just pile up a lot. It's like a team effort comp. Belvet's contributing a lot as a good role player. You have Kindred and Jinx and Bell. They're all doing a lot. Like in totality, the team is just well-rounded. This is a championship team for sure. And Best Friends, the buff Best Friends is also nice as well. I like it. This is a really, I think Kiyoon cooked a pretty good board this game. Nova, Akali, Jinx. If you get an emblem, maybe it's worth thinking about Nova. The thing is, like, usually you don't get to play this board because you're playing a Primordian frontline, and it's just kind of hard. Oh wow, Akali completely took over this fight. But it's usually hard to get to this board because you're playing Primordian and your tank is a Rek'Sai 3. But he actually somehow got to Tahm Kench too. So kind of an unusual scenario, but that's a really good adaptation. He still has his quest. Did he never cash out his spat? That's funny. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, run some ads, BRB, get some water. Thanks for watching, everybody. Be back in 60 seconds.
Come out and play. I will follow this path until the end.
All right. There's a whole ass Atlantic article titled "Perhaps France should reconsider AC." Damn. I knew it, man. Hashtag Jedisaur was right. Hashtag free Jedisaur. Hashtag Riot Games. At more dog. Not only lack of indoor cooling, but your structures are also not designed to let heat escape. I mean, that's sort of the problem with like older cities and like buildings and stuff like that. It's just not up to like date on the modern times. But they look cool. How hot is in your room? I have a thermometer I can measure. Oh, but I think I ran out of battery. Let me see. It's a Thermo Pro. So, it is 74 in my room right now. What is that in Celsius? 74 F to C. Is 23. It's 23 in my room right now. It's hot AF. How do you live like that? Oh, I mean, it's not 74 in my house. It's just in my PC room because I don't know if you guys know, but I have like lights in the background. I have like lights here. That's like my right light. And I have my left light, right? That's pointing. Oh, it doesn't go all the way, but I have lights pointing at me, and then I have a camera switcher, right? Like this is actually really hot. And then I have like sound production on my left. So it's like, there's a lot of devices that just heat up the room a lot. So my office room is like a lot warmer than other parts of the house by like a lot. Branching out. Slightly magic roll into free rerolls, continuous conjurations, free rerolls, augmented power, latent forge, carve a path, flowing. There's a lot of items. Actually, I think almost everyone has item related augments. The PC itself generates heat. Yeah, exactly. So the PC, the monitors, the soundboard, the lights, the camera switching. It just adds up, and so the heat in the room is pretty high. Which is why I know it sounds crazy to say, but I can understand how Jedisaur feels when he feels like it's so hot in the room he can't play TFT, because that's how I regularly feel streaming on a daily basis. And then I have to deal with like every time I do anything in the game, there's people questioning me and just saying like, wasn't it better to do X, Y, Z? I'm just trying to like think. But Dishsoap said, Dishsoap didn't say anything, man. You're just making that up. Do you still think Xayah is the best forecast board? It's definitely one of, for sure. If you get it's one of the highest cat forecast boards. People acting like France is a full 3 months of summer and extremely hot weather this week. Only 2 days has been very hot. The average temps monthly are 20 degrees. Having AC for a few days in summer isn't that necessary everywhere. Probably in hospitals is a good idea. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Listen, that sounds like a problem that you guys can figure out. But for us, the show must go on. No pause. No pause. Free rerolls. Oh, after this game, by the way, we're probably going to do the podcast with Dishsoap. So this will be our last game, and then we're going to do the podcast with Dishsoap and Daysik. And then I might play ladder. I also might just like take it easy because this weekend's going to be kind of long. So maybe it'll just be like a shorter stream, like maybe 4 to 5 hours instead of like 7. I usually do somewhere between, I usually like average around 7 hours. Might be like a short, like a 5-hour stream. We'll see. It'll be a long but an exciting weekend. Yeah, I personally kind of like it that I'm only doing week 2 at regionals at the RBC studios, because then that means that I can cover EU as well. And I think this weekend is some of the most exciting weekend because it's also relegation weekend. Tomorrow, some players might have their hopes and dreams fulfilled where they like survive and they move on, or they're going to have their pro careers end. Like tomorrow, we're going to see the death of some people. We're going to probably see some death of people's TFT careers. Like it's hard to get back into tier 1, man. If you fall out of tier 1, look how there are a lot of good players who fell out of tier 1 and had to make it back in or are yet to get back in. That's kind of sad. I mean, it is sad, but it's also exciting. Both of the things can be true. That the stakes are so high. Either you stay in tier 1 and you get to be part of like the cool competitive scene, or you're just stuck in tier 2. And you have to take on tier 2 demons like Greg and Emily Wang. And that just sounds like a Herculean task. Their career is going to end. I mean, functionally, yeah. For some people, they fall out of tier 1, and they're very good players, but it's just hard to get through tier 2. I don't want to name names because there's actually examples in every region of that sort. In NA, you can definitely pick a lot of streamers out, but in EU, that's been the case. Tologo Song has been having trouble getting back into tier 1, and he's an extremely good player. In APAC, you have players like Bintum who've like fallen out of tier 1. He can't get back into tier. He's having trouble getting back, and these are like really, really good players, right? So, it's just you're gonna see this weekend in a lot of ways is even more exciting than who goes to the Worlds. Maybe we get to see the rise of dank memes. Finally, after a year of waiting, dank memes can make it to tier 1. 3 sets of tier 2. That guy is way too good for tier 2 TFT. I know it, you know it. Everyone knows it, and yet this guy's been tier 2 for a year. He's been grinding the tier 2 system. Isn't Evo this weekend? Yeah, Evo's this weekend. My wife is going to. I actually would be at Evo if regionals wasn't this weekend. If it was like if it was anything but Evo or regionals or Worlds, I would be there. I wonder how he would feel if he lands in tier 2 again. Dank memes? If I was dank memes, I think I would just cry. Yeah. I would just cry. I don't know what else to do. I think out of frustration and also sort of out of like, am I just not good enough? Like, is the reason why is because I only farm the cosmetic stats. Like, I destroyed ladder, I destroyed tier 2 tournaments, but like against the real competition, I'll probably have some self-doubt seep in, but okay, Grea's rolling. He's rolling for Caitlyn. He's playing the new Caitlyn reroll. Caitlyn Aatrox. The thing about this is I think you need to have oh god. I think you need to have specific items. Aatrox really wants the stone plate, and Caitlyn really wants the bows, so I feel like this setup is good only if you can get the items, though. What are some of the requirements for tomorrow's players to get to tier 1? Just survive. Survive in advance. The name of the game this weekend is just survive in advance. You don't have to win this weekend. You just have to survive. But the thing is, I think a little bit less than 40% of the players this weekend survived to next weekend. They take half the players tomorrow on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday they cut the field again. So it's just one of those things where there's a lot of good players, but only a portion of them are going to make it to tier 1. And you're going to see some upsets, right? Just because you can pick all the big names out of the hat, right? You can pick, like, I can go through it. You can pick all the people in week 1 in play-ins and be like, oh yeah, the people that should make it are Ripple Overdrive and Bobster and Kiyoon and Toady and Dank Memes and VCLF and Phillip and so on and so forth. That we all know that it's not going to be all of them. There's going to be some dark horses making runs, and there's going to be some upsets. There's going to be some people who you look and you be like, that guy, he's tier 1, but the reality is everyone gets a fair shot at it. And that's what makes TFT competitions exciting, which is like some people get to prove themselves amidst all the like uncertainty and doubt. And there's going to be some people who should have been in who just didn't make it. Tactic Torn. Yeah, exactly. Like no one really knows much about Tactic Torn, but that guy won a trials and he's Brosa's brother, and it'll be like the start of a new journey because that guy is not really well known. I only played against him on ladder. I didn't know much about him, but who knows, man? It might be the beginning of his journey. Are you going to continue to go to Riftbound events? Yes. I actually kind of want to make Riftbound a little bit bigger of like my content, or like the more of my activities. It's just that this year I already had everything planned out for TFT, and I have to like figure out how to fit Riftbound in. And so it's just been more like I have committed to this, and let's see what else I can do for Riftbound. But I think I might try to do more stuff starting next year. We'll see. I mean, I've been pretty involved for a full-time streamer. I would say that out of like the people that aren't making Riftbound their main thing, I think I've actually done a pretty good amount. But I think starting next year, I'll probably do more. Emily's going to win it all. All I'm going to say is I think Emily Wang is far better than the average tier 2 player. And if she really wanted to grind and push herself, I think she could make a good run at tier 1. That's all I'm going to say, man. That's all I'm going to say. Just going to leave it at that. You guys can laugh, hoot and holler, giggle like the hyenas in the Lion King, snickering amongst yourselves in the corner, but okay, Kiyoon takes Thresh. We get Blood Pack Plus, Shared Wealth, Storm Hex. That's really good. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, Caitlyn does a lot of single targets, so maybe not as good as I initially thought about. It's just the Storm Hex in general just look really busted. Star Request, Training Dummy, and BF Sword. Do you think esports team will come to Riftbound scene similar to TFT? Yeah, probably. I think Riftbound has a really good advantage over other scenes because the number one thing is that people in Riftbound, unlike other scenes, are willing to spend money. The number one problem that esports has that they haven't ever been able to get over is basically how they monetize their fan base. And there's been so much obstacles of like how to get people to pay for broadcast, getting fans to buy merchandise, so on and so forth. But I go to Riftbound events and I just see an obscene amount of money being spent on everything, man. If people spend so much money on their cars, their deck boxes, their play mats, their gear, the accessories like the dice, the sleeves, the bags of which they hold their deck box, people just spend so much money. So I think there's a lot of opportunity because it turns out there's just a bunch of people that have good jobs because esports, a lot of people who like were into gaming and esports have like pretty decent careers, right? Whether they're engineers or they went to businesses and stuff like that. And a lot of them are older with disposable income, and a lot of them like may or may not have kids. So it's like a lot of people have a lot of money, and so a lot of money that they already maxed out their 401k and Roth IRAs and whatever. So a lot of people just spend money on these things. So the scene actually is ripe for esports orgs to move in and actually find a way for it to not be a division that just bleeds money. Hebrew Hammer, thank you for the 20 months. So I actually do believe that you could move into the space. sCsC. I mean, that's not to say that like you need to spend money in order to really succeed or have money or have fun in Rift, but you do have a customer base that will actually do that. And that's actually a really good contrast because TFT, you don't have to spend any money. Soju uses the same arena since set 2, and he's used this pink-nosed Moldiver for 7 years. For 7 years. Like, it's just been the same thing, and he's played 100% of the content and never missed out on anything. Think about how much money he saved, and he's had so much entertainment. The only game that I think you can get more bang for your buck is like chess than TFT. That's because there's not many ways you can spend stuff on chess cosmetics. Why does this Nunu unit have 0 tank stats? I mean, I don't know what you mean. He is a Vanguard, which is a pretty tanky trait. And some Stargazers give tank stats. So I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Meanwhile, Box owns every chibi. Yeah, I'm happy for that. Like, thank God whales exist, right? 7 Meeple. Looks like Soju's trying to print Lissandra 3. He's going to print Lissandra 3, and then does he not go for Veigar 3? This is interesting. He's trying to play for an alternative print. He's not trying to print Veigar 3 directly. Going for List 3 instead. And then once he gets List 3, he'll play into Darkstar. Ooh. Ooh. Are you going Baron Slayer? Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Minhee. How good? Look at how good is Band of Thieves here, but skips it. Grea gets fish bones for Caitlyn. Okay, but he has no tank items on Aatrox, and you're supposed to go for like the Nova and then Nova select Aatrox and then get 3-item Aatrox. The setup is promising. The issue is that he doesn't have 3-item Aatrox. He also has too many offensive items.
Pure psychic energy.
It sucks when you hit Nunu instead of TK. Well, I personally would be happy with Nunu over TK. Especially if you're looking for Nunu, I feel like hitting Nunu 2 is like really important. That's just me though. I wouldn't exactly describe hitting Nunu 2 as it sucks that I hit Nunu and not TK. LeBlanc for Kiyoon. When Nunu 2 misses, it sucks. Okay, then don't miss. Stop sucking. 4 Veigars. Looks like he printed like 1 Lissandra and then started transitioning back into printing Veigars. He's 5 rounds away from Veigar. That's really far away. I think this setup is dangerous. Three-star Maokai for sCsC. He doesn't also have good tank items. He has double tier here. It's kind of awkward. He's trying to hope that, like, I think the tiers can turn to tank items. But I think this setup pretty dangerous. I might just be sending bad Nunu items. Yeah, you might be like trying too hard to force TK and then hit Nunu. If you're talking about the Xayah line, you're supposed to build items for TK. But you can also, you can build in a way that's interchangeable. Like if you build Vow and Visage, that's like a good hybrid between Nunu and TK. I think that's fine. Storm Hex. Storm Hex. How's Kiyoon doing? 2-star Vanguard, Asol. Beanie. Urgot. Look, they going for Urgot, MF3, rolling still. Mordekaiser. Kiyoon, Storm Hex. Are you supposed to, I feel like if you go Storm Hex, you're actually supposed to go mech to Asol. Looks like he didn't mech the Asol, still on Asol 1. I think in this situation, he's supposed to drop Rost. Or Morgana. I think because we have Morgana pair, actually we have Rost pair as well. Also going up against another mech, but it's 1-star. This positioning is awkward. It's fine as long as he mechs his Asol. He has a dupe. He has a dupe. I think he's trying to see if he can use that dupe on Blitz too. Soju, I think Soju's dead. I think Soju's bot 4. Come on, Kiyoon. Okay, mechs his Asol. Morgana 2. Roll. Still looking for mech 2. Oh, man. sCsC has MF3. Ketool. Empath. Oh. Oh, wow. What does he play? He's playing like Meeple AP flex. Dude, look at his bronze for life value. Meeple, Shepherd, Conduit, Voyager, Bastion, Darkstar, Vanguard, Space Groove. The heck? Loaded question, but how optimistic do you feel about the growth of new engine, no client? Do you see a lot of people giving TFT a try? I think those are two different questions. I don't think people will try TFT because it moved from Hextech to Unreal. I think the move from Hextech to Unreal is to make sure the people that like TFT continue to get service in an adequate way before getting fed up with the limitations of the client. Do I feel optimistic about the growth with the new engine? Yes, in the sense that I think that TFT will be a better game for it. Do I think new people will try TFT because of the engine? No. I think the way for TFT to become interesting for a new audience is they need to somehow make the game easy to pick up. And also they need to find a way to resonate with younger audiences. I think TFT is like kind of too hard for kids. I'm just trying to imagine teaching my son how to play TFT, and it's like really, really challenging. And I think also the same for older people. It's just like a very specific demographic. It's for like the STEM students who like have a lot of free time and are willing to oversee the process, that like love League of Legends and have ADHD. It's like a very specific sub-slice of gamer demographic. And I think for TFT to appeal to others outside of that, they need to find ways for the game to be interesting without it compromising and making the core game that people fell in love with originally bad. Which is why I think TFT is a good pipeline game. What I mean pipeline game is like you get into League and TFT and Riot Games by playing X, and then you try out TFT and you learn new skills. Like I think that TFT is a pipeline game where like if you can find a way to get into Valorant or League, eventually you'll look for other types of games, and then you'll just play TFT and you'll enjoy it. Why is chess easier to get into for kids than TFT? It's because chess is easier to learn. Chess doesn't reinvent itself every 3 months. It's said many times, many times, but TFT does something extremely unique and ambitious. It does a new set every 3 months. Every other auto battler is like the same thing. Like I know that like they do updates and stuff to Battlegrounds, but they don't. But it's like it's just not anything like a new TFT set. A new TFT set is just a brand new game. It really is, every single time, and it's so much to learn. And here's like the thing: if you make TFT sets too similar, people call it a bad set. Like, if you don't make it a brand new game, everyone on social media calls for your head and your job. They say you're shit at your job, you haven't done enough, and, like, we need to fire those people. And so you have to simultaneously reinvent it while making it good for, like, all kinds of players from different skill levels, while also dealing with the production cycle. This is very, very hard. You think the new clan will help TFT? Yep, I think so. Why has it become so boring after 3 months? It's because the people that play TFT play too much TFT. If you look at the activity of TFT players and you transpose that onto any other activity in life, oh, Soju actually stabilized at 10 HP. But if you take how much you play TFT and do that for any other activity or game, you would experience that same phenomenon. It's not a TFT unique thing. It's just a human experience thing. You do anything for, like, if you spend the amount of hours, a lot of TFT players play 10 hours a day. And if they're not playing for 10 hours a day, they're playing for 5 to 6 hours a day and then consuming TFT content. If you do that for anything that much, your brain won't appreciate it and enjoy it as much. Like, literally any activity. Literally any activity. Any sport. I don't care what music you play or listen to. I don't care what, you know, even if you hang out with your friends for that much. Like, some of you guys love your friends to death, right? But if you hung out with them for 10 hours a day, every day, for months on end, you get sick of them. But TFT players are like a demographic of gamers that naturally are quite compulsive about their gaming habits. I think they like play too much TFT and watch too much TFT. It's like it naturally it naturally sucks you in. Like you're the type of gamer that gets obsessed about these kinds of things. There's like a part of your brain that gets tickled by TFT and you get into it like so much. And you're like addicted. In like the way doctors would diagnose you type of way. And so it naturally leads yourself into these kinds of situations. And so yeah. What needs to go right for TFT to have more explosive set with X times more players like the Arcane set? I think I answered that already. But I'll answer it again. I think they need to find a way to make the game feel like it's more approachable for people who don't know life the game 24/7. They need to find the younger audience. They need to find a bigger subsect of other gamers that like appreciate Riot games. They need to find a way to make it appealing to casual gamers. And then the other thing too, I think, is they just need time. Like, I actually think strategy games are like things that like age well if the bones of it are good. Like Magic the Gathering is bigger than it ever was before, player base wise and money wise. And that's not something that they like they obviously plan for and try to make happen, but it's like one of those things where I think it compounds over time. Chess was not anywhere as big as it was in the first 10 years as it is now. If it's a good game, they just focus on surviving and sticking around, and eventually they'll like find good iterations of it and stuff.
I can read your every thought.
LeBlanc is printing. I mean, they buff LeBlanc. LeBlanc seems to be like in a pretty decent spot right now. Like, if you have a good LeBlanc spot, you definitely can do well. I don't know if it wins the game, but it looks like he's printing enough right now, and he's going to transition to a successful level 9 board. So it should be a win. He's not even playing around Arbiter. He's just playing 5 Shepherd LeBlanc. Good setup. Good setup. I mean, I think this Call to Chaos fixes the #1 problem with Shepherd, which is frontline. So that's actually a huge thing for him. Would it be nice if an event like Arcane, something like KDA comeback and music set could be a thing? Sort of. I mean, you're just describing like ideas that were good, but Arcane season 2 wasn't even that big for TFT. I think a lot of the things that you describe are like, you guys are using examples retroactively, but they won't work in the future. You need something like completely new and novel. Not like, okay, this worked in the past, so they need to do this again. LeBlanc's gonna win the game, not bad. I think in my opinion, if I were to take a really bold crack at it, I would say that TFT actually needs to reinvent itself. Just like Fortnite eventually had to reinvent itself, and League of Legends is actually in the process of reinventing itself. I think TFT eventually has to crack this formula of like, what does TFT look like if it's not 8 players, if it's not this, if it's not that? I think the #1 thing that limits TFT, in my opinion, is the length of game. I actually think TFT games are too goddamn long. I think if they could find a way to shorten the game without taking away the experience, that'd be like one of the biggest design obstacles I think to overcome, because that also means that it's a better mobile experience. Like trying to play TFT on a mobile is like impossible because you're sitting at your phone for 35 minutes. I mean, I only say this because I'm a player that experiences long games regularly because I'm always in the top 4. If you're going 8th every game, games are fast. I mean, if you're going 8th every game, your games are so quick, like 20 minutes. But me as a player that regularly experiences the ends of games, it's too long, man. Actually been a really high performer as well. He made it to 2 final lobbies, so I actually think it might even be this. Dishsoap's had a really good regular season. I also think he's like he's like putting in the time. He started scrimming a week out. I think Dishsoap has now entered the S tier line, S tier setup. All these people in A tier also are quite good. Wigwag has actually done very well. Him and Bro have made final lobbies. How good has Chunington been? Chunington's kind of been towards the bottom, right? I think he's probably up here. And I think if you were to go off of the pro points, it'd probably be like Wigwag up here. And maybe Bro who moves up. I think I have Ripple a little bit too high up just because he's tier 2 right now. But I rate Ripple and Dankme's very highly. I think they're like just very... If you were to pick tier 2 players likely to make the deep run, it'd be either of them. Full house. Show 2. Nasus. Are you in the list? Me? In the list of regional finals? Yeah, I'm on the list. What about it? The boar. guess I could hold these two just so I have pairs to play off of. It's not like I need to play off of Teemo and Poppy. Briar and Cho'Gath as well. Briar's just Primordian. The Boar. Let's probably sell Nasus by Talon or something. I don't know. Nasus too, I'm not that excited about. Jax.
Let's finish this quickly.
Shield Maiden. I haven't seen many people click Shield Maiden in a while. I wonder how good it is. I feel like I should click that just to see how it is. Pandora's. Target optic locks. The thing is, I don't have Zoe, and I think not having Arbiter early makes this a lot worse. Pandora's items. Might take that. Because if it takes a long time to get Zoe, and I don't even have a good Arbiter for it, I feel like Shieldmate is like not as good.
Twilight fades.
Oops, I missed my gold sub. Even if I hit the Leona too, it would have it would have not necessarily been that good. Gnar, I have ally. Me too. Mitri and 10. He does not have it. He does not have it. The heck is going on, man? I think I can play Xayah from here. Was that someone named God at the bottom? God? I don't think so. Oh man, Zoe. What was my Arbiter?
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell like farts.
Okay, I would have missed the Leona gain. So that would have been really bad. Open swords. What do I play from here? Space Crew.
Jump in.
Should I be making gold here? I probably should be playing Zoe Leona instead. I was thinking about trying to make gold and try to play into actually, maybe I should just be making gold. Gold sub. Kind of poor. 5, 7, 10. I just have no prospects for improving. I just want to hold on to pairs at the moment. Zoe pair. So I have this. This is the Boar. 2 Arbiter, no Conduit. I guess I could just do this for now. Zoe. Sell. No Primordian. Probably not this. And I have Zoe. What's the best comp you have ever played? The best comp I have ever played? I don't know, actually. The best comp I've ever played? That's a really hard thing to say. That's like asking, like, what's the best chess opener you've ever... what's the best chess opener you've ever had to like Magnus Carlsen? It's like there's too many. A lot of comps that I played are the best. I think if it's like a more specific question, like what's the best comp you've played this set? Craftsmanship with Pandora's is like interesting because I already have Pandora, so I don't really need it as much. Maybe I just take Thresh here. It is extra gold source though. Born. I think I'm going to try to force my way into Xayah just because I have like the ability to get the items for it. I think that's usually one of the big limiting factors for Xayah, but we'll see. Xayah. Are you saying you're the Magnus Carlsen at TFT? I mean, I think that I wouldn't exactly put it that way, but now that you mention it. Corki. Okay, well, I guess I might be playing around Corki a little bit. Briar Fizz. And that seems reasonable. Play around some Corki. Have Fizz here. Fate Weaver. Meeple. Sell. 27. Would you go Corki into... I guess I'm just going to play Corki Riven. Since I already have it. Sell Ezreal. This is Expedition. Expedition Loose Streak. Okay, sell this guy. I had double DB previously. Even the Gnar players. Oh, you're right. I would be opting into a 3-way Rammus situation. That's not good. That's not good. How about I just slam Kraken and just play my way towards Gnar anyways? This guy is also playing. This guy's also playing it as well. Bit of a tough one. Who has the Caretaker's Gnar guy? This guy is Space Groove Xayah. Oh! Corki, get out of there! Oh man, I lost. What's the Stargazer? It's the boar. Unlucky. Okay. Meeple, Bastion. I will get double item here. The best comp I've ever played in TFT is probably Rebels. That comp was like super broken back in set 3. That comp was literally averaging in like a 3.0. It was so good. Alright, I'm gonna react off of these. Warren 2. Warmogs. Sounds pretty good to me. DB is also fine as a Xayah item. Bow. Maybe I'm supposed to actually just go double Kraken here. No red buff. Would you go DB here? I think I'm supposed to just like force it. I think it's like if I'm trying to play into Xayah, it's like really, really important I get this red buff. As much as I really, really, really want otherwise to like slam this other item. But DB would preserve a lot more HP. Make no mistake about that. I also would have won this fight. Branching out. Partial Ascension. Arbiter. So I have this.
Let's go.
This gives me Shred and Sunder. I have 3 Bastion. I can reforge this, and I could reforge a glove. Challenger Emblem. Vow is good. Mordekaiser. So I have Meepsy here for Voyager, but this gives me the Shred, right? How'd the podcast go? It was good. I had a lot of fun. All right. Regionals tomorrow. Last min prep to 1K. This tower or Dumify? Hey guys, I'm losing every fight, even though I have Ornn 2. Sage. Okay, I'm probably gonna get like the Xayah and play off of the Xayah. How many people are playing Meeple, man? Marauder. Another Kraken. I mean, I could do that and just go for go for red buff later. Marauder Emblem. Not particularly applicable here. Okay. Okay. Also, why does it look like I'm losing to all the lose streakers and I'm gonna lose to the win streakers? I don't think I beat anybody. Okay, but in the end, these are like good losses, right? These are good losses in the end. It's fine. Probably. 49. Divine Refund. Random boon.
Oh, the eternity.
Random boon. Maybe the bow. I think I just need to make sure that I can get this red buff. Although Morgana's a better unit. Maybe I should have been taking Morgana, but I just feel like right now I'm kind of in the process of like trying to get to the Xayah board, and I just feel like the game. Oh, this guy is Xayah as well. Red buff Kraken. Arbiter Emblem. I have 4 Bastion here. Can sell this. 3 Meeple, Fate Weaver. Fate Weaver's probably just better here than this. Can sell Akali, can sell this, can sell this.
Yes.
A Giant's Belt and 150 HP. It's good. Wait, this guy's gonna go Space Groove Xayah? Ain't no way, man. This guy's gonna play Space Groove Xayah. What the heck? Oh. God. I feel bored with this set again. Well, the good news is you can just take a break then. If you're getting bored with this set, you can just take a break. Red buff. Unless you feel like taking a break is not an option. If your family's being kidnapped and Mordog is forcing you to play. I have nothing else to do. There's many good games out there you can play. There's many good games you can play besides TFT. Many games. Just look up Game of the Year X and you'll just play any of those good games. Load up some merge tactics and you'll be crawling right back. True. You know, my spot here is not looking too hot, guys. I'm starting to think I might be in trouble. Space Groove Emblem. Should I pivot into Space Groove Emblem? There's no way this guy... He's actually playing Space Groove Xayah. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. Oh my god. Okay, well... I thought I was gonna be playing an uncontested line. Should I just like contest his Space Groove as well?
If only you could.
Sniper Emblem. Well, this it's pretty tragic. Not gonna lie. I have this. Sniper Emblem sounds fine to me. I'll do this. Space Groove Riven here is reasonable. I mean, I did not think I was going to be contested by the Space Groove player. And now I'm in a 3-way for Xayah. Okay. I fucked. I think this game's over. I think I'm 8th. This guy also is playing into Xayah. I'm not sure what's going on, man. Tons of stats. I got Jhin.
The stars align.
I should have bought Morg.
By force of wicked.
A bargain is due.
Need me to hold back?
What am I missing? I have 3 Bastion.
Here we go.
Xayah pair.
This is our world first.
So I could probably drop Jhin, truth be told, and play Ross too. Should I hold Glove?
Nope.
Glove's like a reasonable hold. I could TG something. Glove's not like an unreasonable hold, I think.
Nothing stands in my way.
Just jacks. 5 pairs. Nunu 2 was good.
Get in there and block some stuff.
A million pairs. I know. I don't have much I could do here, unfortunately. Yeah. He also hit Jhin. I think the really unfortunate thing. Oh, he sold his Xayah pair. Oh, okay. Wait, what? What the heck is? Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I mean, playing Rageblade, Kraken, Samira. Unfortunately, I think I lose to this guy because he has 2 stars. And I think I'm going 8th place. Unless I can find a bailout here somehow. I'll go Random Boom one more time. See what we can get. That's a Xayah 2. Okay, and I have an IE. Xayah 2. I just need to hit my other 2 stars. Tom Kench 2 would be nice as well. Thresh, Thresh, Thresh. Going for Jhin. That guy is a beast. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I would describe it as well. He's a beast.
Hear my words.
Hengu's parting gift gave me an extra Xayah. XDD. And I missed the Jhin too.
The stars align.
Yeah. That's actually very tragic. This should probably go in over TK. Since I have Nunu too. So I have to go Aatrox over TK. Drop Blitz? I have Vanguards in. Nunu's my main tank. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Oracle could be huge. It's most likely gonna give me Maokai too, which is nice. Oh, and Aatrox too. That's pretty big. Okay. Okay. Like, maybe playable, you know? It's potentially playable. Told you, sir. Told me nothing, buddy. You've been waiting all day to say that, and you're still not right. Told you. Told me nothing. Not listening. Don't care. Didn't ask. I took duo Q? Oh my god. Very degen.
Nothing stands in my way.
It's actually really close. If I hit this TK2, I think Blitz 2 does come out. Another Kraken, triple Kraken. I think that's good enough. And then I think I red buff and then I go triple Kraken Xayah. Red buff Jhin. Frodan is deep in a messy ranked game, trying to force Xayah, but landing a 3-way contest. Regionals tomorrow, so every LP counts. Yeah, that's right, man. The stakes have never been higher, guys. The stakes have never been higher. Let me see what I get off of this Thresh boon, and then I'll react. If it gives me free rerolls, I roll for TK2. 2. Nunu. Otherwise, I think I'm supposed to level. Pantheon 3. Cho'Gath. Okay. Nunu cast again. Uh-oh, my front line is dying. Oh! 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 Close. Oh my god, it's closer than ever before.
My god doesn't want
39. 1. 49. Oh, it's so close. If I survive one more round and I get TK2, I can win out. I need a free win. Who's a free win? Bor Lulu? Is this a free win? I don't actually know. Maybe? I don't actually know. Is the new patch out? Yeah, it's out. It's out. Okay, Gnar got stunned. That's huge. You new cast again. That's even more huge. Okay, I'm winning. I'm in.
I wasn't joking.
This guy's dead.
Nothing stands.
Kill him. No. Oh, no, no one died. No one died. 60. Got combat. TK. TK2. Jhin 2. One roll. Okay. Okay. I'm in. I am in. Okay. Is corner Jhin more sniper damage for the boar? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. No, 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 no. Oh no, that's actually so unfortunate, man. Oh, wait. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh man. Oh my God. Okay. Not bad, not bad. All good. Can you guys just relax? Holy cow. You guys are just overreacting.
Here we go!
A bargain is due.
This blitz almost cost me everything. This guy trying to have Nunu go onto my Xayah. My Nunu is on his Xayah. I think he positioned his Nunu to go to the top right. Boom, baby. Top 4. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. I am the superior Xayah being. Jhin is clutching. Dude, Jhin... Finally, man. I don't know about you guys. I feel like Jhin has not been clutching a lot of these fights. Just in general.
I am in control.
Feels nice that he's actually clutching for once. Eh? Hello? Did I DC? F? Can you guys hear me? All right, we got it. We got it uploaded. You dropped for a bit, but we're back now. Okay, good. All right, I think 4th is fine, all things considered. I could have played for like a better placement, but the game, I got slowed down a lot. I also never got the cap around Blitz 2. Rip in pepperonis. No, that was a good finish. That was a good finish, all things considered. I need to get out of this real quick. Let me see. So this is uploaded. Go to the project. I need to share this link. I think I'm gonna play like 2 more, maybe 1 or 2 more, as long as queue times are good. As long as queue times are good. How do I do this? Copy, share link. All right. Long content, TFT study hall recorded today. Footage.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
And then
Tomorrow's the
also
last of my worries.
the show notes link. Show notes. CC content. Okay, cool. Sending it all off. It could have easily been an 8th. Oh, yeah. I thought I was going 8th that game, but tight play and some luck turned things around. How's that for the AI summary? Was that accurate? I'm just trying to game the system here. Just trying to game the system here. All right. Upgraded champion 2-1 into Briar 2. Excellent. Whoa, I just have Anima. I have Enema. Direct side 2. Can I make 10 if I print this? 2, 4, 6. Not enough. Upgraded champion. So there's no guaranteed rarity. This is 9 gold on my bench.
False prophet. You don't even serve a true god.
9 gold on my bench. Edge of Knight. Infinity protection. Calculated loss. I mean, I guess I could take calc loss and then even if I don't get the ideal cash out, it's still fine. Oh my god. Wait, actually, Jinx is probably better than Briar 1, right? Yeah, this is probably better. And I can sell, or Briar 2, sorry. And when I say better, I mean worse. By better, I mean worse. And by worse, I mean... Oh, crap. Oh, this guy has 6 poppies. Yo. Oh, calc loss? Yay. This guy's the same idea as me. Calc loss into this. Interesting. He's playing it in a very interesting way. I asked ChatGPT and it gave me this. Frodan Escape will look like a near last place disaster and convert into a positive result. It wasn't a dominant game, but it was a valuable save that could have mattered overall in the standings. He's right. He's right. So this guy went with solo Jinx in the front. Interesting. Try trapping Alawi. I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the implications of this, but we'll see. Okay. Nice. I think that's good for me. Alawi's insane. Oh, no. Oh no. I had no choice. I had Briar 2 or Alawi. Unlucky, man. What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? I just had Alawi, which is just like way better than a Briar 2. Or sorry, it's like much weaker than a Briar 2. Unlucky, man. All right, I guess I can only do what I can do. Blue ping him right back. Good can fight rat with rat. That's the only thing I can do, man. At least you fought him 2-2. Yeah, it's still like a really, really big deal that happened. You know what I should have done, actually? I probably could have just, like, out-griefed him. Oh, Alawi has 500 more HP than Briar 1. I mean, I think I got everything I wanted. I think I outpositioned him. I just think I have 400 more HP than him is the only thing. Let's do artifact. Random artifact. My items say that I should be going into mastery. I think I'm gonna take glove then. Less gold, but I think I'm gonna go into mastery. Just because I have Edge of Knight. Drone uplink is not ideal, but it is what it is. Zoe. So what is this? This is Jinx. MF. Urgot.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Savings account guy. GUV Grace. What's his Arbiter? Attacks 3 times, get permanent HP. Okay. Do I get an extra kill here? That'd be huge. If I equip the sword. The serpent. Can I find a way to get into Xayah maybe? Probably not. This guy I mean, honestly, man, shouldn't he just open for that guy? Yeah. Yeah. What do I have here? In response. What do I have here in response? The tech is to note his arena on the mini map. Oh, I know what the tech is, but I want him to know it was me. I want him to know that it was me. So that way, like, he understands that that's like what I can do. Right back to him. Okay, this Grace person is griefing the lobby. This Grace person is griefing a lot. This person had a chance to save the lobby, and now it's not. Now it's not possible. Okay. So now what do we do? Now what do we do? Save tech.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Now what do we do? Are we just dead? We might be in trouble. Sword on MF. Maybe he loses the creeps.
To shoot something.
Alright. And Weaver, Space Bastion. Let me scout. So what is this? This guy is probably gonna play mech. This guy is Vhagar. This guy is like some weird ass Diana reroll. This guy is, I guess, Master Yi. Maybe Jinx. This guy is Xayah. Warpath. Last Whisper. Maybe Jinx reroll. This guy is IE as well.
Kiss, kiss.
Now this I like.
I wonder if it's possible. If I get like too tanky, I think I would like play into it, right? 229. Spreading roots and portable forge. Forge seems good here. Let's me plan around what I need to play. Fish bones. Fish bones into Corki makes sense. I have swords. And then I guess I just sell everything here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh my god. Unlucky. That guy gambled and won. Unlucky. I think it's DB. Last Whisper, DB, Fishbones. Okay, I think we're playing some good old-fashioned Corki.
Finally, some action.
284.
I'll savor this.
Unlucky. I feel like this guy is just gotten the perfect RNG though. Are you gonna do 300? We'll see. I mean, now it's getting to the point where like this guy actually just, it's not even worth trying to grief him anymore because he's gonna guarantee 400, but I guess they could stop him for 500. I mean, the real mistake was that this person didn't commit to the loss streak against this guy. So this person cost us a lot. So it's unfortunate. What app is that? It's called the TFT Academy Overlay. TFT Academy. You should look it up. It's Academy with an A. Ekko versus Ahri. Sure. I'll just play this for like max power. I think I have to do max power. I think I have enough econ. TK. Riven is also good. Probably just Riven then. Isn't Bob Box? No, you're thinking about Bob's cousin. Box. Bob is somebody else.
I'll savor this.
Hey, this guy played 5v4, but I do have Riven. I need this for the Corki Riven. Unfortunate matchmaking, really. It just really is. There's just no other way to describe it. Everything about this has just been unfortunate. I would have out-griefed them on 3-2 and 3-3, but then I just got punished for it, so it's all good. Just max punish on me and min punish on him. It's all good. It happens. Let's do Last Whisper, DB, Fishbones here. And I'm just gonna play normally, and yeah, just really, really unfortunate. He's playing for a 500 cash out. Geo Grace, Geo Grace, Geo Grace! Grief! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. $299. I didn't kill a single unit. That's also unfortunate. Oh no, I killed 1 unit. Level 7. Oh, I killed 2 units. Oh, I was just off. Oh dear. 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 Oh dear.
Solid giggle should do the trick.
Everything about this game has just been deeply, deeply unfortunate. Eternal Pact. Prowler's Claw. Okay. I just the roll and make it work. Here we go.
Knowledge is power. Try reading a book.
Sona.
What is pure? Melt.
Hold on to this.
Tread carefully. A bargain is due.
I have this.
A bargain is due.
The time for talk is over.
Oh wait, I don't have anima in? Oh shit. Okay, I'm conceding. I'm conceding. Sorry guys. I'm conceding. This guy actually won this fight. No harm, no foul. It's all good. I'll have my catch up for the following turn. It's actually 10 head.
Try reading a book.
It's okay. Nobody saw that anyways. No one's paying attention. Anima? You have anima? Nah. Shh. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. QOQ. Monetization. This person just FFs. My god. That's just a straight up win trade. Reinforcement. Just a straight up win trade. Serpent. Xayah Jhin.
No looking back.
Ramis, where you at?
Everybody panic.
Wait, where's my 2 anima? Oh, I think I sold my Lawi again. Shit, sorry. And then I have Bramble. And then I have Warmogs. All good. I'll get in the next fight. Okay. So I got dizzy because I was trying to do the reinforcement trick.
My god doesn't want
So I have this. I have this, and I have this. This is my board. All right, and then I have this. I can roll Morik 2.
Hi.
Hopefully this guy loses. Cashed out 500. So I played this game really badly. It's not like I deserve to do well this game. I played this game pretty badly. I'm warming up, though. Would you ever play Morg 2 here instead? Like, maybe you play Morg 2 instead of the Voyager guy. It's probably, like, better. Just taking off some of the lessons that we learned. Completed item Anvil. I'm going to take this gold, and hopefully I get enough gold to hit everything. I'm going to take 5 cost Fior with tier. And 33. What do I get off this item? Hopefully something good. Rocket Swarm.
You're not laughing.
Sell this. I have this.
The time for talk is over.
Where the ram is at? There appears to be no Rammus. There appear to be no Rammus, and now I queue up into the mech player, and I think I'm just dead. Okay. My bad, guys. That was just a bad game. That game I just got thrown off multiple times, and then I just kind of like was not locked in. Unlucky. I blame this person in 8th place. I don't know what the hell they were doing. They just like griefed. They could have stopped the person twice over. Instead, they just gave the perfect scenario to the other person and then FF'd. So that's unfortunate. They could have like made it more even, but yeah. Okay, that one doesn't count. Yes, agreed. That was just a fumble. Also, I'm still warming up. But that being said, this is my last game. Warming up. This is my last game though. Let's make it a good one. And then I can work on this tier list. Robin, Chunington. I mean, I have 9 people in A and S tier. Some people can move up to A. Who can move up to A? It depends on people how high people are on, like, Wigwug. If you value his performances. Versus some other guys. I mean, Robin's here in B. Broseph honestly might be here as well. I'm kind of strict. I'm kind of strict with like how I view things. But you could probably put a lot of other people in A tier. You could put Wigwug based on his cup performances. You could put these guys here. Because they made final lobby twice. My C and D tier are really big. I'm gonna move Jukyu down. Quintanilla. Kiyoon moves up. Although Ready's he at least made Worlds Run before. This all like kind of makes sense. This all kind of makes sense. VCLF. This guy's playing through play-ins. I think he has to move down. I have all the Brazilian guys like right here. It's like the Brazilian guys who might be able to pop off. I'm going to put Kondo a little bit higher than Todi. Kondo made it to week 2, right? Actually, Kondo is probably here. And CMB9 is starting from week 1. He generally had like a really bad set. Grea. I mean, I rate Grea pretty highly. Bobster. David's been pretty consistent. I think this is fair. JRC. JRC is in week 1, right? He's been having a pretty quiet season. I want to be fair based off results. We must drop Bobster 1 slot for griefing me 2 games in a row. Yeah, but if you talk about like tier 2 players who have the most upside, he's up there. What'd you think? In terms of tier 2 players, Bossy, Ready, and Quintanilla. Bosso skills, Ready, Quintanilla, and Ego. I think I put Ego in C tier. Yeah, Bossa skills, Ego, Ready, Quintanilla. These are the 4 people to play tomorrow. Phoenix, D-Pay, Artix. Artix is probably a little bit higher. I mean, this is all fair. Like, I think these are all people who are like, could go far. They also could flame out. I think this is completely fair.
Follow this path until the end.
How well do you think first to 8th? I mean, that guy's done really well over the course of the past couple of sets, but I think this set he didn't do. Did he do okay? Yeah, he made 1 final lobby and then had 1 back cup, so it's okay, middle of the road. Probably a little bit further down. Kayle probably further up. Like, if you go off of like historical, probably like this. The mountain. How's the grind been today? I just played a couple games. I'm only gonna play a few today and take it easy. So I think I'm done after this. Oops, sorry, I'm not locked in. I should have sold this Urgot or placed another user of the Urgot so I can sell it. Cheaper levels. I think what it is I should have been less greedy that game. As soon as I had Anima, I should have just like full calculated loss. I think in hindsight, what I need to do that previous game was I think calc loss, just full Anima and grief his Anima streak. I gave him too much of everything he wanted. I have Hodge. I just got my PC fixed and hooked up. Nice. I'm sorry that I won't be on much longer, but this weekend we're gonna do a lot. We're gonna do a lot of long streams, so it'll be fun. Got a lot of bangers coming up.
May I jump in?
Cheaper levels. Pandora's items. Don't think going long is good. Shimmer scale essence. We actually talked about this augment. The problem is I don't have a tank item right now. Tactician's Kitchen is not bad. Cheaper levels. It offsets the downside of this. He's like talking about how Radiant Pandora's is like really, really good. I think I like the idea of Radiant Pandora's a lot. Radiant Even Shroud. The reason being is like I think there's just a lot of high potential in like what I could hit. I kind of tempted to save a glove. Save on the Teemo, I guess. Because JG would be nice. Super high win rate, but low play rate on the Radiant Even Shroud. Yeah, the thing is I have an AP opener, so I think I have to play around the Radiant AP item. Flail. I don't think Flail is good enough. Let me see what this gives. 20% attack speed, 40% crit. So I guess it's like 1 Nashor's, 1 J. I mean, it's probably good enough, actually. The more I think about it, it's probably actually fine. The mountain. The only thing that's like a caveat is that I'm like kind of losing anyway, so I'm not super incentivized to try and like turn it around at the moment. I really don't want to hold on to Fizz. I'm gonna hold on to these units in case I get like a Radiant Raise Bear or something like that. Radiant Spark is a 3.95. You can't take it as like the raw AVP though. Radiant LW. 5 Teemos. I think I am going to commit to some kind of AP slash... Oh, I could go blue buff on Veigar. I could try that. And then take any playable. Because I think we were talking about how blue buff Death Cap could be really good. I'll start with this. Which means I'm probably going to be playing more towards that Veigar stuff. Which actually is okay because it fits in the cheaper levels. Which means that you don't want to reroll Lissandra anyways. Huh. Worth the wait too. Akali. Lucky Gloves. I'm trying to click Pandora's more because Day6 suggested clicking Pandora's more, but it's been kind of painful. Slow starts. Maybe if I get like a good rating item. Yasuo also provides hexes. Storm Hex is good. I'll go Vest. I mean, Vest is a good tank item, potentially, here. I don't think we cared that much about Fizz. We'll see. Will the Storm Hex change with Pandora's? I don't think so, because it's a boon. I've never tried it, though, but I would be surprised if it did. Radiant Shojin. Interesting. Isn't Radiant Shojin like really, really good on Samira? No, it's Radiant IE. That's her bis. Good to know. Good to know. What about Fix? How you doing? How are you doing? Safe chest. I'm gonna get 2 items anyways. I don't think you're supposed to save chest here. Because I think I want to move my way towards Radiant Death Cap anyways, right? So like these ones to turn into Rod and these turns into a tank item. I think it's fine. Radiant DB. Okay, well that is a game changer. For sure. For sure. So I guess what I'm supposed to do is sell everything. And then save it on the bench units. I hope I lose this fight. It'd be kind of crazy if I won, considering that I'm playing. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, thank God, thank God. Corki? Yeah, I think I'm going to play towards Corki. I mean, Radiant Deathblade is pretty versatile, right? I could put that on a bunch of different units. Gnar is good as well. Ooh.
No time to waste.
Oh. Okay. That's probably pretty good, right? And now I'm back. So I have this. I need a Bastion unit. Don't have one.
I go where my research takes me.
Yeah. I don't think I'm likely to win, but we'll see. Is Meeple your favorite comp? I mean, not really. I think my favorite comp this set is probably... I think I like Xayah a lot. I'm just generally a big fan of attack speed stuff, and I think I like some of the rerolls. Some of the rerolls are really fun this set. But no, I wouldn't say that like Meeple's my favorite.
Heads up, Buttercup. Kiss, kiss. Heads up, Buttercup. Kiss, kiss.
I do think printing is fun though. All right, so I guess we're playing Gnar. But the thing is, I don't have many Gnar copies, so we'll have to hope that it works itself out. Baron's Lair. Luxury subscription. Trade Tree is like really, really good with Meeple with Pandora's. I gotta hope that something good here happens. Voyager +1. Okay. Psionic. What's the Psionic item? Target optic locks. So I could do this. Could do this. And then I think you keep Voyager. And I think I'm supposed to reforge both of these and see what happens. Dark Star and Space Groove. Dark Star and Space Groove. Interesting. Can I find a way to play this into Dark Star? Radiant DB doesn't play well into Dark Star. Worth the way to Kali 3. Oh, actually, winnable? Oh, no. Unfortunate. My front line is just a little bit too weak. Corki? The mountain? I could also just play Corki and then roll Rage Blade. That also is like completely valid. Slash might even be a good idea because I don't think I can get to Gnar 3. So I think it's this. And I think I'm supposed to roll all of these. Yeah? Thoughts? I'm back in Corki. Oh my god, what? So many pivots. Like, how am I supposed to get the Gnar 3 with one copy of Gnar? I mean, maybe it was the other thing. Maybe this is too greedy. What's up, Frodan? I want to know your thoughts on the current set. For me, I stopped playing since it felt like a complete staff on the last set. It was so peak for me. Good luck, have fun. You know, Frank, it's interesting that you bring that up because nobody's really talked about that this set. Starlight Hex, mana regen. I think I need Econ here. This mana regen Hex is unfortunately not very good for me. Ramos. Okay. To be honest, I don't mind this set. I think this set's fine. I think a lot of people who have problems with the set, I understand it, but I think this set's fine. Stargazer, Nova, Akali. I have 5 Meeple here. Timebreaker, Fey Weaver. I think I need better frontline.
Now this I like.
I think I like this more. Warmogs is good. Going to do this here. And then Gnar pair. Pop this when we're looking for a Giant Slayer. Think I'm just gonna roll these items. Three, 5, 6, 7. It's been quite fine the past 2 weeks. I think the set's fine. I think the balance is okay. Is in a pretty decent spot. I think there's a lot of playable comps. I completely understand when some people say that they just feel like there's not like they're bored of the set. I think that's totally fine. I also think it's like okay to just take a break until the next set. I think it's all good. All good. When you have Radiant Deathblade on Corki, Radiant Deathblade on the Corki. What other items are good on Corki? Blue buff, Last Whisper, Striker's Flail. Probably like both of this, right? Vest on this guy and then keep this here. The set and the theme are peak for me. Yeah, not everyone likes space, but I think this is chill. I think it's chill. Another Voyager emblem. I'm down for that. So I have +2 Voyager. And then 7 Meeple as soon as I level and I play. Oh, if I find Bard. I mean, we'll see if I can get there. Bramble's good. Samira.
Against any weapon, any
Flail
army,
is good.
anyone, I remain unmatched.
Gnar 2. 77. This is a natural interval. I'm just gonna level and roll here. Poppy. Riven.
Talk is over.
7 is interesting here.
No time to waste.
Out of my way!
Gonna put Voyager on Poppy here. 5 Meeple. Do I want this Brawler? I think I don't have enough DPS to actually kill this, but hopefully I'm wrong. Also, I don't have anti-heal. Crap. I can't even kill his 1-star. Oh god, I can't even kill his mighty mech. His mighty mech lost no HP. What? That's insane. 28,000. I guess I need anti-heal for sure. Swordsmith. Okay. Shojin DB. So this can go in. 6 Meeple. I have this. Fate Weaver, Timebreaker.
Into the dark!
And then I have this Shojin. Does Shojin go in? Shojin would be like a decent item for... Oh, I should put this on the right side. Sorry. I should probably put Shojin... I wonder if I should roll Shojin. I could roll it into like a it's like a Milio item, but I also kind of think I want like another item for a Riven, right? Need anti-heal? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, I won this fight. Fizz pair. Corki 2, that's really good. Oh, red buff. Huge. Huge. A brawler. Would you just take the brawler emblem and just play like Pantheon or something? I feel like it's kind of hard to ask for too much better. But brawler's like kind of whatever. It's like not very good. I feel like I can keep rolling. Maybe that's too greedy, but I feel like I can keep rolling it. Cause I could play like this, for example, and then just brawler her, but I need Milio. I think I sold a lot of Milios on the way.
Kiss, kiss. Catch. Kiss, kiss.
43. Gonna be offered 3 costs. Acceleration Hex. It's just combat. I'll take it. I just want my combat to be better. No frontline one, which is kind of annoying. Fizz pair. Greed. Yeah, I want a greed. But the thing is, I don't know which one's what's better stuff here. Maybe another Voyager emblem. How about that? Rogue is good. Bastion is good. Timebreaker is good. I'll take any of those. Sniper. Sniper.
Doing it.
Bard. Sniper. Reroll the Hex. That unfortunately that doesn't work. That would be hype, but it does not work that way. Am I supposed to take tier here? Or like pop this? Go Hodge on Riven. I want a more defensive item on Riven, like Sterix or Edge of Night or Quicksilver or something like that. Ramus casts. Shit, Fishbone just killed me. No Fate Weaver's like kicking my ass. I need the Fate Weavers like bad. Timebreaker, I'll take that.
No fear.
Wow, that's pretty unfortunate. Pop this. I'm gonna do this here. Mech? I have Mech 2 in my shop. Where's the Milio, man? I'm actually in Milio jail. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever been in Milio jail playing this comp. I'll just take whatever hexes I can, or whatever I can get here, right? Timebreaker's nice. Gives me some econ. 2 Voyagers and a Timebreaker emblem. How do you know what cost the gods will offer beforehand? Based on your placements. Oh, Edge of Knight's good. I'll take this. This is fine. 2-star. 2-star. Milio! I'm still in Milio jail. What is this, man? What is this? Actually, is this Stairs Gauge? I think Edge of Knight's like even better though. Edge of Knight DB. And then I guess I'll just like Voyager here. 2 removers. My God, where's the Milio? I'm in Milio jail. I'm in Milio jail. What do I do, Tao? What do I do? Someone has Milio 3. I know, I can't find a single Milio. That is rough, to say the least. That is rough. Can't find a single Milio. Sona 2, Bard 1. Oh! Oh, God. Okay, Karma didn't cast. Karma didn't cast. Thank God. Dude, my cats are climbing all over. Milio! Milio! How? This is crazy, actually. I'm in 100% Milio jail. No! How is this possible? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Lulu 3. Oh my goodness, man. This is too much. This is too much. I think this time is different. I had the anti-heal on the mech this time, so hopefully I can kill it. Yep, just kidding. Can't kill the mech. Radiant Stone Plate. Infinite HP. How's he not win streak? Oh, he is win streaking. Oh my gosh.
No time to waste. By force of will.
Karma 2. Ay 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 ay. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. What do I do? Probably worth just belting or something here. Kind of like an unbelievable thing to be locked out on. I expect to be struggling more on other units, like maybe hitting my front line. But should I lock this Karma 2? I don't think so. But then again, Karma 2 is Karma 2.
I'll give you the easy way out.
This is theoretically a good item for Milio if I hit him. Caitlyn.
I'm on the job.
Oh my God. He exists. He exists. He exists. Voyager was probably like good on Corki, actually, the more I think about it. Roll Timebreaker Emblem now. It's like the last couple of fights of the game. I don't think I can do, like, on average, that much better than this. Unfortunately, I think I got farmed by this guy. Ooh, I can't beat these two guys. These two guys farm me. Is 6 mechs still bugged? I don't know. I don't know. I beat this guy. This guy's board is like far better than mine, so I'm like kind of worried about it. Lulu Ghost. Okay, if I beat this Lulu Ghost and then this guy loses. Except I think this matchup's bad for me because I think Corki Riven really struggles into this, especially if he has Bramble. Oh! Woo! Punks are lost? Oh, thank God, man. Oh, thank God. Thank God someone does their job. Thank God someone does their job, man. I was about to crash out on these fools. All right, top 4 is good. I will take it. Wait, who did this guy lose to? That's crazy to me, actually, that he could even lose that. Okay, I could roll this emblem now. Timebreaker. And just say, like,
By force of will.
time, and because like now, like I'm top 4. I just play for like a super high roll. Maybe it gives me. Okay, I don't even know what it could give though. That's like better than this. What could it even give? Arbiter. When it attacks 3 times. Okay. Probably just steadfast. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, Timebreaker wasn't doing anything anyways. It's fine. I think I can actually win this fight. But Timebreaker just gives me free rerolls, right? So it's all good. Damn. Oh, this guy lost as well. Noob? What the fuck? That's not very nice. This guy types in my chat. You ban. What's his username? /user Streetster. @Streetster. All right, let me click on his user history. 160. Here we go. XD, I think the fake Emily might have a better chance. Drop the Urgot on Bard 2. You need to help Bards. Are you cashing 400? Isn't that really good changes? They buff Nami Nerve. Bro, this guy's a serial chatter. Meanie. All right, well, now I have to do something mean to him. I have to look at his user history, his gameplays. Let's look at his match history. Let's laugh. Grandmasters. Oh, but he's challenger and double up. So I guess he has a girlfriend. That explains probably why he's grandmasters. All right, well, have fun hanging out with the love of your life. I hope she takes half. And then you figure it out anyways. And see past your differences. Boom. Didn't expect that, right? That was a plot twist. Or boyfriend? Nah. That's a dude for sure. All right, anyways, I'm out. GG's. I'm gonna raid. Who do you guys want to go hang out with? Tomorrow's gonna be regionals. Make sure you guys come through for regionals. It'll be fun. We'll be hanging out with Kurimax, Dishsoap, Greg. I don't think we're gonna have too many more after that. Are we close to 1K? Yeah, I'm actually really close. If you round to the nearest 1,000, I'm pretty close. A lot closer than Streetster, I'll tell you that much. All right, I'm gonna raid. Who's streaming? Raditz? You guys want to go hang out with Raditz? You guys can go hang out with Raditz. Good vibes overall. My streak. Don't leave yet. Sorry, Babbles. I'll hang out here for like a minute, but the raid has officially started. I'll see you guys for regionals. You guys will come through, right? Dudes can have boyfriends. That's true. That's true. Dudes could have boyfriends. Nothing wrong with that. Double up with the boyfriend sounds good. Is Ray co-casting? Nah, Ray's not co-casting. He's just hanging out. Excited for tomorrow. Should be fun. All right. Appreciate you guys all for hanging out. I'll catch you guys mañana. Enjoy the rest of your day. Friday tomorrow. Woo woo. Regionals. Find out who's in, who's out.